people. Okay. Hello. I was just sending out the notification to folk, let everybody know that I am streaming today. Let me turn this down in my headset so it's a lot easier to hear. So what you're seeing on the screen right now is me doing some work on the Slime Kingdom and Unlikely Adventure. And I'm going to be doing work today on episode number 2. We'll try to get some stuff done. Now I want to see if anybody's going to be in the chat at all. I think I saw... Okay, I saw Nerd Mansion here for a second. Let me know if you can hear me and hear my like my words and voice and everything. Oh, okay. Change the title, my dude. It should come up as Live Slime Kingdom. It should come up in the live, I think. Let me see. Yeah, Live Slime Kingdom Dev Work Day. Yeah. Okay, whew. All right, so now that's coming up in the chat as well. Good, so I can see this and see what people are saying whilst I go about and do stuff. And also it can be shown in the chat. Oh, it's Sakura Starlight. Welcome, Sakura. Welcome. All right, so now that we got that out of the way, so now let's just see something here. All the plugins I got, which is a lot of plugins, and I did not put in the plugin for the 2 features that I want to add, at least the 2 main features that I want to add so far to this game. So I got Yanfly's. I think I paid like $30 to get like Yanfly's what is it? His plugin pack and stuff like that. So let's just see what we got here. Plugins. No. Where did I put Yanfly stuff? Where did I put Yanfly stuff? Is it in here? Yeah, okay. Assorted plugins. Now, what I wanted to get was the battle plugins. And I believe he has the auto battle plugin, I think. I didn't even know you were streaming today. I had a feeling like, okay, you might want to wait a little bit for D757, but I can't. If I just waited for that, then I never would have gotten anything done. I'm not going to use that as an excuse. So, I mean, yeah, bro. Okay, Actor Auto AI, I believe that's what this is, right? So let's take a look at this. Battle Core AI extension, okay. This plugin requires Battle Core AI. So I got to get for the Battle Core AI one in here. So let's see if I can find it. Battle Core AI. There we go. So we got Battle Core AI. So I need these 2 because I want to add auto battling to the game. If I can do it anyway, if I can swing it. So I want to add auto battling to the game. Hopefully. Oh, come on. All right, folder. All right, and then Battle Core AI. So that means I got to take this one here. And what is it at? Where is it at? Actor Auto Battle AI. We're going to copy it. Go back over to the main game. And we're going to work on it here in episode 0, because episode 0 people were complaining, oh, it wasn't anything in it. There's nothing in it but just XYZ. And I literally said it in there Now, of course, I think I may have said that like after like the first thing, but okay, fine. But going forward, it said that this is going to be an expandable episode 0, and what I'm going to be doing is adding. I mean, yeah, I guess I would place it. I'm going to be adding stuff to it, which will be previews of the upcoming games that are coming. And I did that to kind of, give it some extra value, give it something that people would appreciate and they would like. We'll go with that for right now. Okay, earlier this year. Okay, so let's go ahead into plugins. And we're going to need, let's see. So now, do I put this? Let's see what we have here. And maybe I can put it. Okay, yeah, Battlecore AI. So we have that in there. All right. And then we'll go with, that's off. No. Don't do that. I didn't want to do that. Hold on. Cancel that. Just going to change the plugins. Yes, because I want to keep it organized as best I can. Whatever. I'll just do it down here. All right. So we got Battle AI. And we have the actor Battle AI. Okay. Bypass requirement. So now we got to look at this curated skill list, undecided AI false. Okay. It's okay. This plugin, make sure this plugin is located under Battlecore on the plugin list, of course, by default. If an actor has the auto battle trait, it will cycle through each one of its learned skills. Whether or not it has access to the skill type doesn't matter, and selects the hardest hitting skill of them all. Okay, this setup may work for some auto battlers, but not for all of them. What this plugin does is incorporates the AI priority system from the YEP's libraries Battlecore for the actor auto battles. Okay. If you don't have that yet, please download it here, which I did. I paid for it, which honestly, and me and Neo Soul Gamer talked about it before last time. If a person is going through the trouble of making this type of plugin, this type of work, then it should be paid for it. And honestly, yeah, I agree with it. A person is worthy of the work that they do. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I really do. All right. So that should be coming up, actually. Hold up. Yeah, the chat box should be streaming right now. Okay, so now it's coming up. I got you. All right. Yeah, they are worth the money. Definitely. I'm definitely glad I spent the money for that at that point in time. Definitely worth it. Visual settings. Always show messages. So this way I think the message should always come up. All right, so now. I think that the title should be, let me see something here for a second. Let me go to YouTube. Make sure this is actually coming up underneath what I wanted to come up under, and not something else. Just in case. Don't want to be a dope. So yeah, this is going to be, why is it coming up as that on the channel now? Let me look at this on YouTube. Okay, so the email came out. Initially, it came out as that, and now it's changing to this. Shout out to D757, man, for at least swinging through. I know you got the work they're doing, man. You out here doing your thing. I didn't want to come on at the same time as you because I know you kind of get your work done, brother, and I wanted to come out and support you for that. All right, so at least they came out. But this is going to be a while. I'm definitely going to be doing this. I want to figure this out, make sure I actually can do this right. All right, so curated skill list. Skills used for auto battle can only be skills accessible through available skill types. All right, this is a selectable option because sometimes skills that are learned by actors can be used through auto battle despite not having access to that skill. All right, so undecided AI. If no skill is determined through the AI priority list, the actor will use the default auto battle AI to determine which skill to use. Otherwise, the actor will perform only a basic attack if the setting is false. Okay, so note tags. Auto priority, condition name, conditions. The conditions can be used for the red predator note tag are the same as the ones in the OK. Okay, so we have both of these now. So let's just let's see. When I usually have his, kind of have them separated by blocks. So we needed this to have that there. You needed status core here for this. Equip core. Item synthesis, battle engine core. So I guess I usually like to keep them together as best I can. So copy, cut, and seeing how these are relatively new, paste. All right, put them down here. So now the battle AI, dynamic actions true, dynamic turn count false, element testing true, default AI level. What's that? 80. All right. Default AI is a bit lackluster, even if you have managed to have it based completely on the rates and switches. There is no way to control the way the enemy chooses targets by default, nor are the conditions imposed by the default editor enough to satisfy the majority of checks. Okay. Actions. These conditions contain all of the default editor's conditions plus more, such as determining the parameter values of a target, whether or not a state exists on the target's elemental weakness or resistance, and more before deciding an attack. All right, so we got this. By default, the enemy's actions are determined at the start of the turn. While this works in its own right, enabling dynamic actions allows enemies to make decisions when the enemy's turn comes up instead. This prompts enemies to be more flexible and to appear more intelligent in battle, thus giving your players a bit more of a challenge. Okay. Let's see. If this is disabled, enemies will automatically know the elemental weakness resistance section of all actors. If enabled, enemies will need to test out the skills. I wonder if you can change that per enemy level. Okay, until the enemy learns about the enemy's resistance, how the enemy is always trying to use the skill on the target. However, if the skill itself does not possess an element, then no information will be registered. All right, so not all enemies are intelligent. In fact, Some of them are dumb or random. Setting the AI level of a foe at a low number means the foe is more random, while a higher AI level means more consistent. Okay. How the AI level works is a random number will be checked from 0 to 99. If the enemy's AI level is higher than that number, that action is checked to see if the condition is fulfilled or not. If the number is lower than that number, the condition is automatically deemed false and continues on to the next action. Okay, so okay, so enemy note tag. So we can set the AI level to something. So let's see. Sets the ISO to X. The lower the number, the more random the enemy. The higher the number, the more strict the enemy is about following the AI priority list found in this note box. Okay, so let's see something here. We'll copy this. We'll close this and close this. What we're going to do here is we're going to add in a new troop. And we'll change that to say, well, let's see, because we're doing this. So we'll go with auto battle. And then let's see, we'll bring in Skeeto, Darner, and Arachna, right? So we got two flying boys, and 2 bug guys, and one that's not flying. Let's just see how that looks. Just for right now, I want to see, make sure that everything looks okay. All right, yeah, that'll work fine. Matter of fact, they can both be like this. As a matter of fact, since they're both flying. Yeah, that'll work. You should totally join the remastered game jam if you're going to updating your game. You know what? You're right. See, how long is that game jam going to be, nerd? How long do you think that'll be? Because I would like to join. I gotta get this doggone chat box thing to work better than what it's doing. No chat delay. It's 1 week long. When is it starting, if you don't mind me asking? If it's 1 week long, and when is it? Because I'm trying to take the rest of this month and starting the process. And that's the thing about it. It's going to take a while because I got to do the back end stuff like the coding and the eventing. You know what I'm talking about. And then I got to make the art for it as well. I got to make the art for. I got 1, 2, 3. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 characters that I have to make art for and the animations for, and then I have to do the backdrops, do the artwork for the actual scenes and stuff like that. So I don't know if I can get that done in a week, especially with everything else I got going on. I would like to, but boy, man, that would be a total time crunch. So we'll work on Skeeto, right? So we got enemies, Skeeto. which probably is like this, right? Make sure I got it right, because I can always look at this. AI level. Yeah, I got to do it like that. Okay. I totally would like to actually enter into your jam. 3 days, I think. But you don't have to stop updating after the jam. That's when the jam ends and I start playing people's games. I don't even think I'll have anything playable in a week. Like, I think the best I probably will do is like maybe be able to get you like an episode 0 with like one extra map and this. So I can try to get it done in a week. You said you're doing it in about 3 days. I can work towards it. So hopefully by the time it comes and I can get it done within that week. So hopefully I can do it then. So I'm going to try to work for that. So like the best I can probably do is probably give you the same old stuff here. Give you the episode 0, which is going to be there anyway. I can just give it to you for free. It's going to be free anyway. Let that run with that. It's not the greatest I can do, but I'm going to try. Okay, so now the AI level. Seems like he's just a bug. I guess I'd give it a 9. All right, so now that we have it here, enemy no tag. So, okay, so now we have the AI priority, skill target. So let's say we got right here. So we have, maybe if I stretch this out a little bit so we can read this a little bit better. So we got AI priority in 2 different ways. So it's AI priority, which can actually be condition, the skill. Any number of conditions and skills can be placed in between the 2 AI priority tags. You can choose to use the skills ID or the skill names. However, if you use the skill names, keep in mind that it is not case sensitive. And if any skills in your database have matching names, the skill with the larger skill ID will be the action used. You can read what it's all about and decide if it's for you or if you like it. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I did see that. I gotta go back. I saw it on your website. I gotta go back to your website and check it out and see if I can enter it. You say if it's been 3 days, maybe within the next 3 days. Well, today is Friday. I'm gonna be doing work Saturday after I get through doing some other work that I gotta take care of, and after like my daily upload. So I think I'll try to do that between Friday today. Saturday, Sunday is the day of rest. So I'm not gonna be doing anything, and Monday, and then like in the background and everything else. But thank you for letting me know that. If anybody who was actually watching this and seeing this and you still want to get involved in it, go ahead and get involved in this man's jam. He's a positive dude. He tries to make things easy and positive for folks, and that's something that should be taken care of and actually be cherished among us. So yeah, go ahead and get with this man, what he's doing. Can I? You know what I want to do? I want to edit this in a way where the screen. It's a shame you can't like edit the scene thingy, but you know what? I'll worry with that later. Oh no, cancel. Because I want to be able to see that, see this actually on to the side, and I think I'll change that later on. All right, so here are his skills. I think I'll go with the skill name. So we'll just copy. I don't want to copy this part because it does sound like something interesting, and I do want to support. I do want to support your jam and stuff like that. Because you're one of the homies. I want to try to support you if I can. So if I can be a part of it, I definitely would like to. Okay. So condition skill name. Skill name and target. Do. So do you actually put it like that? And that doesn't have an example of what he did. Oh, no, I guess he does not. Conditions. The following is a list of ways you can format your conditions for the enemy to choose the right skill. In addition to deciding whether or not the skill will be used, the condition also selects an enemy target. The following list will tell you how the conditions are met and what targets will be selected. Okay, so it's always. Okay, so it's always. So that's the condition. Always. Skill number. Lowest HP. Element case. Some kind of an evaluation. You got to put in some kind of an equation for that. Group alive members. Oh, okay, so it's like party alive members, troop alive members. Okay, state parameter, type, random, state, switch case. Okay, so that's the switch. Well, let's just see what this does first. So the condition. So we have always, right? So it says always right here. We go with skill name. And I should go with wing flap. Target. Now we go with the target. What did it say for the target, right? Maybe I scroll down to what it says for the targets. Multiple conditions. Switch on. Switch. Targeting. Okay. So it says first selects first member of the valid target group. Okay. Highest MP, lowest MP. So it's basically based on MP, and that's about it. Selects a random member of the valid target group, selects the first member of the target group, the user itself, and then it goes through depending on max HP and MP, TP, and then attack all the way down to luck and level. Okay. Special notes. So I'm not using taunt as of yet. Okay, so. All right. I may use it maybe for another character, maybe somewhere down the line. So if I leave that blank. And then wrap this again in AI priority. With that, let me make sure I'm reading it right. So it doesn't say enemy priority, it just says priority, right? Just want to make sure I'm reading it right. Hope you guys are enjoying the music. I decided to have this on in the background while I'm working. Hey, what's going on, Doug, my G? First man I actually had on for my one-on-one interviews, man. Like they say before, you never forget your first, bro. Thank you for coming through. Salute. Hope everything's going well with you while you're at work, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna be listening to music. It's just gonna be like a chill thing. Probably take up like a break for like dinner and stuff like that. But I'm trying to see if I can get this to work with the AI battle scripts, because I want to have auto battling in there and also auto saving. Because at first I thought, no, because you can save everywhere in the game. But I remember you can't save everywhere in this game because you have certain spots where you can save. And maybe having it save at certain parts of the game, or give the person the ability to like maybe have like a backup save in the background for like whatever, just in case, like say if the game crashes or if they have issues with whatever's going on, maybe giving an option where it can save. I'll see what it can do. But if it can save like every few like minutes or so, every 10 minutes or so. So I want to give people the ability where they don't feel like if something were to happen, they have to go back. I gotta go all the way back over here and do this. I kind of want to maybe try to eliminate that if I possibly can. I know how frustrating it is for me. So I want to try to avoid that for others. But first things first. We got to get this AI battle thing to work. So, let's try this then. We'll do the same thing. Copy it. Because she has 3 skills. Oh. So we got wing flap, buzz. Now, for the conditions, enemy case. Okay, so HP percentage. This was going to be replace stat with either attack, yada, 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 to run it in a condition check again to see if the action gets passed. The group that it checks will be based on the skill scope. If the skill targets foes, then all foes will take a check to see if they fulfill the conditions. Likewise, for party members, if the skill is for allies. So we'll do this then. Copy that. Yeah, I use the AI plugin as well. Yeah, oh yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Also, what did you set the strictness to in the enemy plugin settings? I set mine to like 90. I still left mine at, I think I left it at what it was in the basics, like the start. I haven't messed around with that as of yet. Like I'm just now starting to look at it right now, even though it looks like I've been on for a minute. I'm just kind of like talking and trying to get things set up, and also trying to read through this carefully so I can try to apply it correctly if I can. Hopefully. Hey, Sarah Fuji Games is in here. What's going on? How you doing, girlfriend? Good to see you. Glad to see you're here. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this is just basically more or less kind of a chill stream. I'm just going while out just working and stuff like that. So we're going to put this to like this then. And I will say, was it say self? Or no, user is what it said. User. So now if his HP is less than, I put it, I'll say 35%. Okay, so it looks like I got everything more or less set up, I think, right? Let's look at this. It's something else that was some kind of a resistance, right? What was that? Element keys. This allows you to match the element rate of element X, use either a number or the name of the element in place of X to see whether or not the conditions for the actions are fulfilled. Replace case with neutral for normal element rate under 110 and above 90%. It's basically 100. Weakness for anything above 100%. And resistant for anything below 100%. Null for 0% element rate. And absorb for below 0%. Valid targets will be those with the matching element rates. Okay. So now the example he gave was element rate fire weakness. Fireball lowest MP. So this is for a person. So he's setting it for the attack if the target. Well, no, wait, no. Let's make sure I got this right. To see whether or not the conditions are actually fulfilled. Okay. So if I'm understanding correctly, it's going to be if anyone has an element of a weakness to fire, then they'll use the skill fireball, I guess, on the enemy with the lowest HP, I would guess. I admit I haven't learned much about coding yet, so everything that's being said about the plugin is a bit Greek to me. Trust me. It's like I'm not really that great of a coder either. I'm just reading the notes that are actually in the plugin right now. So I'm trying to like process it too while I'm reading it. So I didn't program this at all. This is something I bought from Yanfly, and I'm trying to go through the paperwork to figure it out. All right, so now I will say this. This is something that I had to learn the hard way when I was making games. Example note tag from one of your bosses, from one of my bosses. Okay, well, Doug also, he used the AI as well. So yeah, this is something good. Okay, priority always, skill 260, random always. Okay. Skill random. Oh, okay. So it looks like he has like he got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. Random HP parameters. Okay. Less than 50% skill with 176 lowest HP. Okay. So that he had like 5 or 6 skills. You probably have to put random after your commas if it could hit any of your teammates. Okay. Yes. I gotta add another map here. Make a new map. And this is the debug. This is what I always do, debug/test. It's always a good idea to have sorry the line breaks don't happen through. Yeah. That's why I said it's look about 5 or 6. Because I looked at the way it says always. Trust me, yeah, I understand, bro. When you try to put it in through it like that, it messes up. Believe you me, I understand. Trust and believe, good brother. I understand. All right. Paint bucket. All right. You know what? No. I'll go back to this. That's all the stuff in the background. Just ask, okay, what are your viewpoints on going to college for game development? Just ask because I at least want to learn 3D modeling and animation for games. Might be good if you're trying to work for one of the bigger companies, but I am not personally. Also, the price, wondering how expensive it would be. I would be honest, to be 100% honest with you, and I'll say it like this: going to college, at least in America, is not used as, it's not really a good idea. You want to try to learn a trade. If you learn a trade is a little bit more useful than trying to get a useless skill. Now, for something like game development, you're better off not even worrying about going to school for a degree for that. Like Doug says, but I'm going to come down and say it. You're better off not even worrying about trying to get a degree in game development. It's not necessarily a very useful skill. It's not something that's always going to be high in demand. For game development, what you're going to be, the best teacher for you, Sarah, is going to be good old-fashioned sweat equity and trial and error. You're going to have to fail forward in turn to learn how to be a game developer. That means you're going to have to learn how to actually do it using Blender and everything else. And you're going to have to probably get some tutorials on YouTube and learn your way through how to do it and just try, fail, until you get to a proficiency that you're comfortable with it. And then to do the same thing if you want to make like pixel art, do the same thing. Try, get some tutorials on YouTube, get Aseprite or get GIMP and just use the one pixel brush. And again, try, fail. I think there's enough stuff online to be able to learn it yourself, but it takes self-discipline. Correct. Doug is right. It takes self-discipline. So if you want to learn it, you're going to have to take a look at all the things that you think you're going to need to build your game. If you think you're going to need to use 3D modeling, then you're going to have to learn how to use 3D modeling and get it down to a pack where you're sufficient at it, or self-sufficient at it, where you can make something functional. If you need to make music and you can't get anybody to do music for you, the same way I'm kind of going to think of doing it myself. Learn how to make game music. Keep practicing for it. Keep practicing through it. Stumble. Keep going. Stumble. Keep going. Stumble. Keep going. Stumble. Keep going. That's probably the best advice I can give you for that. So yeah. I'm just babbling on like an idiot. All right, make another page. So switch A. Nope. So switch A. Okay. So now we can change that picture. We can change it to Swamp 2. Blender seems like a great choice as well. It does. By the way, I recently made a theme song for one of my games. Okay, well then. Awesome. What kind of, okay, well, great. So now you made your own theme song. You're already like part of the way there. You know how many people are freaking asking for help with like music and stuff like that for the game? So like if you like learn, if you get Blender down pat and you get like the right game engine to go along with it, like whatever one you want to use, you're pretty much there. It's like Night in the Woods meets one shot kind of music. Hey, okay. Yeah. Go for it, girl. You already like beat like half the battle already. Now all you need to do is like just make the game. So yeah, you're like already like there. Swamp overlay. Episode 4 foreground. I don't think I need that. Let's get a good look at that. See what that is. Yeah, I don't need that. So I'll just delete that. I don't need that. Focus the camera. And then let's say we have like all this stuff I did here, all this art is not the world's best, but I think it works for like my style and stuff like that. Like, I'll be honest with you. I like using like simple shapes. Like I wanted, like I try to follow like the KISS method of like keep it simple, stupid, instead of trying to make it all that complicated. So I want to make things look simple as possible. And I kind of want to go for like I said before initially, I want to go for like that web comic type of thing. I don't even use these things anymore. I don't even use these. I just use all this because I want to walking, stepping, and I guess just have it randomly walk around. Player touch. And then we're going to go to battle processing. It has been a minute since I've actually been playing around with this, which is a good thing. I want to get back into the swing of things with this. I kind of miss actually, doing the whole RPG Maker thing. I do miss it. I use KISS method in a lot of areas for my graphic. Yeah, I've gone with kit bashing. You're right. You have done with that. And I think it's worked very well for you, especially that shout out to you for that one thing, that one asset you told us about that you like to use. That's a good idea, man. That is a good idea. So we'll place the player here. So you're gonna look at my weird title screen, not my intro screen. See, the music I use for this, I got this from a guy named Eric Matios, his website. Gotta find those shortcuts. Yes, you do. And I really do like a lot of his songs. A lot of his songs and music are very, very nice. I really do like those. So we're going to begin. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I think I made a mistake. Troops. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't make sure that. Okay, so what was the problem that time? I should have looked at it just to make sure. Oh yeah, the map. That's what the problem was. Okay, yeah, the map. Doop. All right, tile set. Specify battle back, and that's going to be the swamp. Okay, that should take care of that. And just to make sure that there's no errors here. Background battle T. Okay. All right, so. Yep, soundimage.org. Great resource. Great resource. You gotta move for the position for that. He shouldn't be jumping up in the air to do that, but. Well, let's just test something here for a second. Let's just do it with just with you know what? No, I can't remove that. Okay, put it Darner back in. I think I'll just make another one and call this one Auto Battle. Just copy it. Paste. All right. So this will be Auto Battle more. This will just be Auto Battle. All right, so we move him. We move him and just leave him there. All right, so just remove everybody just to make sure I got the right guy. Okay, so we have him. So now look at the AI. Okay, level 9. Always flap, always. Huh. So when there's health frame, that's the condition. Okay, you know what? I can put another one. MP param MP percent. There you go, percent. Param less than equal to, what did I have that for? Attack. I always want them to attack if their MP says like I guess 10%. Let me check the, I think I got an email here. Let me just check the old email. Oh, I got a lot of email actually. Online insurance research. All right, hold on one second. I gotta take care of a little bit of something. I'll be right back. I'm not going anywhere, but I gotta do a little bit of something off screen. Hope you guys like the music at least. Gotta try to make that money for Christmas and for everything else after that. Hope you guys got all your Christmas shopping done, because I know trying to do that last minute Christmas shopping is going to be hell and a half. I usually do that. I usually wait like Christmas. That's when I usually live in the city though. I used to wait like a couple of days before Christmas, and then I try to see if I can get like deals and stuff and getting stuff for people for Christmas and stuff like that. That's when I was younger and I could move about a little bit easier. And the stores used to actually be in easy reach to get to. That type of stuff. Oh, that's nice. Is it okay if I send a link to my song? Yeah, go ahead, send a link to your song. Safe travels to your grandma, by the way. Hope she gets there safely and soundly, God willing. Yeah, but that was when I was more younger. I was a younger man, and I was able to kind of do that kind of stuff. But thankfully, I was able just answering some stuff here. Shout out to Chill Hop too for. Do you have a small insurance policy? Oh, that's that. That's that. Guess that's the end of that. Okay, well, I can go in the trash. Consumer. Already did that one already, I believe. Didn't I? Hold on a second. Did I do this already? Well, I guess I didn't. Do. Agree to terms. Okay. Hmm. All right. Well, I guess that's done. I usually just cook a massive meal or something. I don't buy a lot of stuff though, other than food stuff. Well, you know what? A good meal and just gathering around with family can be sometimes the more important than any gift that you can actually get, you know? So I don't even fault you for that, homie. If that's how you show your love to your family, I'm sure your family appreciates it, dude. And especially in your situation, yeah. For you, yeah. That's actually an awesome thing, and that's amazing that you get a chance to do that kind of stuff. Okay. See, the thing about it, the holidays also come around the same time as me, the day me and my wife got married, our wedding anniversary, and I had like a hard time trying to think of what I can get her for our anniversary, because like this is like the 10th year anniversary, so it's not like one of like the big ones like 25 or 50, something like that. But it's definitely like something. So it's like I think it's called the 10 anniversary, is what they say it is. Excuse me. So I didn't want to get her like a tin statue or something like that. So I got her something that she could use that she keeps complaining about. She's cold all the time. So I try to get her a nice good blanket. A good electric blanket. At least I tried to anyway. So hopefully, and I had to give it to her early just in case, because I got it from Amazon, and in case if it didn't work, I want to be able to send it back without a whole bunch of rigmarole. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, 10 years. 10 years. 10 years is a good amount of time to be spending with it. If you've been with a woman for 10 years, you pretty much know her at that point. And she pretty much knows you at that point. Like you pretty much you pretty much know each other at that point. That's a full-on lifetime commitment right there. Full on, bro. And sis. Oh, go ahead. Get out of here. And 10 years flies by quick, man. Have you played Jungle Nation yet? That's because I haven't been able to look at other streams. I just caught this one. Yeah, I think it's 12 years for me. I forgot. Oh, wait, man. Congratulations to you, brother. You didn't say you were married last time. Okay, well, salute to you, bro. I didn't get a chance to talk with you about you being married. Hey, salute to you, man. Salute to you. Please rate your impression the following. I don't believe in marriage, but we have a long-term relationship and we're happy with. Okay. I'm single and ready to jingle. You're so silly, Sarah. Well, you don't believe in long-term, believe in marriage. I mean, you know what? Given what's happened and what I've seen now with people, I can kind of look. I believe in marriage, but I understand why people have a hesitancy with marriage. I'll say that because marriage is a lot of hard work, and not a lot of people are actually ready to kind of have that kind of lifelong commitment like that. A lot of people can't see themselves being with like one person for a long period of time. And I'm not saying that all people are like that, but I think people who would consider marriage don't know if the other person that they're involved with would also consider marriage. Oh, no. There's no such thing as happy ever after. That's the thing that I think that people get confused about it. Marriage isn't about being happily ever after. Marriage is about reaching a state in your life where you are content. It's like, okay, you know that your life is what it is, and you're okay with that. Yeah. Yeah. And I understand that a lot of people, I mean, look, I don't blame people for having the kind of views that they have of marriage. I don't. And they have these kind of views mostly probably through their own self-experience, mostly from what they've seen from the experiences of others, and also through media and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't blame folks for that. I don't. Yeah. For me, it's more about not wanting the legal entanglement like government. Yep. Like to keep things simple. Correct. So yeah, a lot of guys say the exact same thing. They don't want the government involved in it. At least he's on disability. Oh, okay. Yeah, then it would affect her healthcare and benefits as well. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hopefully she gets better. Where's the phone? Too, I guess. I said, so I'm not looking for anybody says I'm starting my career. Hey, I mean, some people do just want to get started on their career. Sometimes it's better to just try to get your thing together first before you worry about having that kind of thing. She's okay. It's if you have full-time employment. Yeah, trust me, bro. I understand. I understand. Cause my wife had that kind of stuff too for a little bit. Create online content. Okay. It's best not to look around. It will come at the right time for the right reasons, not rushing it. He is not lying. He is not lying. It'll come through when the good Lord decides to let it happen for you. If you're looking for it, because I wasn't initially, and then it kind of like it just fell into place, you know. So I guess that's that for that, huh? I'll take care of this one. Okay, and what's this again? It's over here. Yeah, that never ever works. You know, I think I'll deal with that later then. Like later on tonight. Don't know if it hardly disagree with the meanings of love because of that. I mean, what I mean is kissing doesn't seem to be a cool thing to me. I mean, some people, if that's what it is, maybe what your thing is, maybe you just want to be just held. I mean, there's just some things, different things for different folks. So, like, if you just basically if a nice hug works for you, hey, I'm sure there's a guy out there who will just give you a nice hug, who'll just hold you and keep you warm. Because I've noticed this about women. Women, for some reason, all the time, it can literally be like 72 degrees and y'all somehow find a way to be cold. I don't know how that is. Like, all of you do that. My wife constantly keeps saying, oh, it's cold, it's cold. You got the hot on, the house be doggone like 70 degrees inside the house. And she still finds a way for her hands to be like as cold as the freaking grip of death. Like, goodness gracious. I mean, God bless y'all for having a few more years longer than us to live, but man, y'all must be going through it, boy. I mean, G's all the way to W's. All right, so it's less than 10%. All right, so, and then siphon, right? Wait a minute. Shield user. What's that one? No. This is siphon. That's why I made the mistake. Siphon. There we go. This one is, I guess, would it just use attack? And just leave that blank. All right, so we're going to test this out. This is going to be our test dummy right here for this to see how that works. Let's see. You're correct, Doug. Yeah, everybody does experience love differently. Everybody does. So we got the AI level set to 9. So it's a relatively low number. All right. So we have always for wing flap. Always for wing flap. Always for buzz. Use siphon when he's down to about 35% of his HP. And if the MP is less than 10%, how much MP did he have? Okay, so I don't think he'll be using it that much, and the skills don't cost that much. So that means he'll rarely if ever use attack. Let's just do this right now. I'll try to be cute later on. Let's just try to work with what we got first. Have you seen the anime visual Clannad? Yeah, actually I have seen it. That was a long time ago. That was a cute anime. I liked it. It was very, very quiet. It didn't have like a lot of action in it. It was definitely a very, very, very. How would I describe that anime? It was definitely very cute. I'll say that. Definitely a girl's anime. I would say that. Not very shonen and shonen forward. I would say. Hold on, let me get something to drink. Downstairs. the juice, baby. The juice, the juice. What? What is it? You cry at movies. I don't think I've ever seen. Well, my wife cries, but like she doesn't cry like at movies and stuff like that. I have the opposite that you. Sometimes people say, like you're an android or robot. Sometimes though, I do tear up a bit though. I mean, look, men. It's not that we don't feel emotion. I think there's a part of us that expresses it kind of differently. You know, like I guess. Also, maybe because the way we just kind of filter things through our own experience and stuff like that, like we can have empathy, a great deal of empathy, a great deal of sympathy. It's just, I guess, you know, a lot of us aren't really prone to crying like that on average, you know? I guess we just kind of, I guess we're told and expected to be more stoic about things. You haven't seen the movies. Uh-oh. What kind of movies did you see that were so tearful? Like I've seen some pretty tearful scenes. Like, you know what, one time I kind of teared up a little bit at the very first Pokemon movie when Ash got like turned to stone or whatever. Like I kind of teared up just a little bit. I was younger then, but I kind of was like, oh man, that's sad, man. Come on, man, it's messed up. Come on, man. How you gonna die from Pokemon battling, man? This is crazy, man. And I think when everybody keeps talking when they kind of teared up a little bit when Bambi got shot, a little bit, it was a little sad, kind of, you know. But then I was much younger when I saw Bambi, you know, when I was a kid, so I kind of teared up with that. Let's see. Let's run it and see what we get. Hey! What's going on, Jolty? Then again, I was... Oh, snap. Yeah, man, getting back to work. Have I watched Hachi? Hachi. No, I don't think I have watched that. Seeing a dog suffer through that hell is... Oh, wow. It's a story about a dog. Oh, man. See, I don't want to see a dog getting, like, suffering and stuff like that. That's not cool. I mean, dogs have, like, I think they have, like, the most... Like, they're, like kind of like the best life, you know? Like, they just like to eat food. Oh, crap. Got to change it. Got to change the battle. Like they get the chance to have like a really kind of chill life, you know. Like they eat, they run around, they play, they like playing around with stuff, like talking with people and stuff. They like being around people. Like it's just to have that love of humanity that I think that's why people love dogs so much, because they actually act like they love people. Now cats, they can show that kind of affection, but it's not like to the same kind of intensity. Where a dog is waiting for his owner at the train station, but the owner died and he never came back. Oh man, see, that's kind of heartbreaking right there. That dog gone. Like poor pupper, you know. So let's block and see what happens. So we're going to block and see what they do. Okay. I decided to add in this plugin that shows like the different kind of states that they're in. I thought that kind of made the game. I thought it made the game would make the battles a little bit more visually interesting. I mean, I don't know how you guys think about it, but beforehand, it was kind of like they would kind of show up in the standard kind of RTP kind of way. And I kind of wanted something that kind of shake it up to kind of give the game its own kind of personality, I guess. That's the reason why I did it with that. Okay. So he's doing that. Let's see. Did he attack? Hold on a second. So he is doing attack. Is his MP that gone down already? That much already? Shouldn't be. To the Moon was a very good game. I think, and a lot of people don't really give it the credit as it is for it being an RPG Maker game. That was made in RPG Maker XP, by the way. A lot of people don't give that game the kind of credit that for what it is. Like, they'll talk about all the shovelware that people have put out with RPG Maker, but they'll never bring up like the good games that came out with it. And I understand that maybe there was more bad games that came out than good, but come on, like, but I mean, it is what it is. All right, so something didn't work. Because there is 180 MP, and the skill itself, right, should not be. So let's see. Wing flap. It'll only cost 7. So why is he? So why is he attacking then? He's using attack, by the way. Hold on a second. Do I have them on? So they're both on. Maybe if I do this, maybe move it higher up. So it says it has to be directly underneath of it, right? Make sure it's located under that. So I have it underneath that. Okay, so it's located underneath of it. Okay. Yeah, how about it? Then turns into, oh yeah, another RPG. Yeah, RPG Maker can make amazing games, but it's one of those easiest game engines to learn. So there's a ton of games that are just slapped together. Man, that is just so true. And that's the thing about it. It's just everybody in his sweet grandma Esther was using the RPG Maker at the time. And then it just kind of like, as soon as Steam was able to greenlight games, when they had the greenlit program before they had everybody pay for it, man, I'm telling you, it was like a free for all. Because I think at the time, you had to get like a certain amount of green lights for your game to be like released. So like a guy would go to a forum and like say, I got this idea for X, Y, Z, and I'll show you this, that, yada, yada, yada. And he would get like a bunch of like maybe his family members or friends to like it or whatever. And then to get greenlit. And then at that point, it would just be out there in the world. And it's like, at that point, saying that your game was greenlit on Steam didn't have the same kind of like gravitas to it, you know? Like it didn't mean as much as it used to. And now it was just like, okay, well, I got greenlit on Steam. Okay, and? That's how everybody would feel. Like, okay, well, congratulations, I guess. Like, yay for you. You got greenlit on Steam. What the heck? I'm trying to... Oh, I locked it by accident. There we go. Because I want people to see. I just got to learn to have a thicker skin. My first project is still yet to be made. Not gonna lie, y'all don't want to play my first project. Hey, you know what, man? I get it. I get it, bro. Some people's first projects are not something that they really feel confident with playing. But that's the thing about your first project is just that, your first project. That's something that you kind of like, you have that as when you're learning the engine and you're trying to get it to work and everything else like that. So your first project, to be honest, really shouldn't even be a real game. You know, your first game, I had probably like 6 or 7 not finished projects. Yeah, I had like about, before I had switched over to this, I had made this game called Kergil's Flame, right? And this was when RPG Maker, only was it 95? No, it was the official, not the official, the translated version by Don Miguel. It's cringe. Yeah, yeah, man, yeah. So I was like doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I got a 4 out of 5 rating on itch for Portal of Phantasm. Hey, man. There you go, Sarah. See, your first game doesn't necessarily have to be too bad. But like that game, I was like throwing ideas together, and I was like trying out different things on the engine. I was like trying to learn different things on the engine. It was cool and fun and everything, but man, it was a wild time. And then that's when I started trying to do this other project that, again, the way it's looking, I guess I may have to actually do it on MV3D. I may have to do it on that if RPG Maker Unite is not going to be what I thought it was going to be. I may just have to do it there and just have to figure out how to do it. But it's called Monstrux Makers and Mayhem. Now the beta for that is out. So like the basic concept of how I want the game to work is out. It's the battle system that I want to do differently, because I had an isometric battle system in that game. And I think what people had a problem with, I think people didn't like the art style of the monsters that I made. And I have to change on that. But I wasn't satisfied with the fact that I wanted to actually have it as an actual tactics-based RPG, like the battle system for that, because I already had like the battle system going forward into like a regular battle system for that, but I wasn't really satisfied with that. I'm definitely going to try Unite. Might not work. It might not work though. I'll find out pretty quickly after using it. Jungle Nation was part of a game jam that I had. Okay, to get reviews from people, still trying to get more people to play it. I'm curious to see how the stuff Unity stuff interacts with. Me too. Oh yeah, I started derping with MV3. So far, what I learned is you need to make doors as character events and move them one space closer to you. Don't leave them on the wall. I'm excited for Unite. Depending on the level, possible crossover will determine whether it makes sense to me. Now, I heard that some people said that you can't use assets from the asset store, Unity asset store, in this. I'm hoping that maybe not the actual like assets, but you can use like some like code snippets and stuff like that in your game. But I guess I'll have to see. Now, it has been postponed, so it seems, until sometime in 2023. Now, and I guess I was in the Amalgam Ashes Discord and they were talking about it. So now let's see what we got here. So he did these two. He didn't do Siphon because his MP wasn't that, and the MP was less than or equal to 10%. But the MP wasn't 10%. So why did he do it? Why did he do it? You know what? Let's take that out and see what happens. I guess we can try that in here and see what happens. Maybe code plugin stuff is what would be nice to see if it does. Yeah, I hope it's capable of making games like Octopath. If you want to make a game like Octopath Traveler, they already got one out now. RPG Maker Bacon, or RPG Developer Bacon. Bacon is out, baby. You want to make an OTP clone? Yeah, that's your engine for you right there. RPG Maker Bacon, go for it. Bacon is good. Okay. So he's just using just that. That's weird. Why is he just using just that? Okay, so that's weird. Yes, sir, Bacon, but Bacon doesn't have plug-in functionality, though. It doesn't? Huh, I thought it would have it. So whatever is baked into the engine is what you're stuck with as far as how all the systems work. Maybe a little updated, though, to allow plugins, though, maybe. But I think what you can have with Bacon, I think you can actually do the same kind of things with what you saw in OTP, like standard. I think at least it looks that way. It looks that way. I think the battle system, everything else, I think it's like it's already kind of coded in such a way that it should do that. I know what I want for Christmas. Well, I think they might have a do they have a demo for that you can try out? RPG Maker Bacon. Hold on a second. Let me see something. I was looking at something like this thing right here, that this GitHub for like this thing that actually can complete. They can take the comments that you put into it and actually make like code and stuff like that. Let's see. RPG developer. Okay. Bacon. Bacon is good, baby. Okay. So let's get a look at it. Like, I mean, I do want to like get this stuff done, but I also want to see if we can try to help Sarah as well. Okay, develop your game, roll into a game, make your dream, creating RPGs come through with this tool without programming. Okay, so hereafter, Bacon RPG. This is what we call here RPGD Bacon, baby. Bacon. Okay, we got the map editor, got post effects, you got the event panel. Now I'm wondering if the event panel, because I literally looked at RPG Maker Bacon and I was like, it was the price, wasn't it? The price is what got you. I can feel you on that. Excuse me. Create your inhabitants, skills, 3D assets. Wish list on Steam. All right. So I guess that doesn't really do anything in terms of programming, right? I think Doug may be correct if that's the case. Manual, announcement, helpful hits, user work introduction. I always dream of like a Morpig game that uses your real life physical stats. Like you got sensors to track your running in place. Okay, so basically something like Sword Art Online, more or less. That kind of like that headset thing. Okay, all right. Game definition, layout, 2 camera, variable labels, utilities. Publish, work, export. Okay, sprite tool, variable. What's that? Let's get a good look at the picture. Oh, okay, that's a list of variables. I mean, I think you could actually make an OTP clone. It would be a more powerful engine if it had plug-in custom code functionality. I'm gonna get Bacon. I mean, no, get Bacon. Bacon! Get that Bacon, girl. Bacon. Everybody loves Bacon. Everybody loves Bacon. I love Bacon. You love Bacon. Everybody loves the Bacon. Bacon. Bacon strips in the chat for everybody. Yeah, kind of like SAO, but more legit on physical stats. The anime was all in their head, not physical at all. Yeah. So now, if you wanted to make a game like that, so then, question: if a person would like to do like exercises, workout, etc., would that also raise up their stats? Is that what you were kind of going for? Because that sounds interesting if you were trying to do that. So now, okay, so Doug, if you're watching this, and I think you pretty much might be, still, what am I missing here? We got the AI level, we got the AI priority, we got always, and then we. So why is he still attacking? That's the thing that kind of gets me. Maybe with that in the battle thing. Imagine we all level up in gaming was based on us level up in real life. That would be something. I hate to say, but even bacons love the smell of bacon. Pigs love the smell of bacon. Yeah, you know what? You probably do. You're probably right, sir. You're probably right. Everybody loves the smell of bacon. Oh my gosh, I remember that when we used to live in this, like near the city. They had this. We lived near this mall, and the candle shop sold bacon. I see what you're missing. I'll say, see, bacon scented candles. Candles is what they saw. What they sold. Apparently, human meat tastes a lot like pork. Yes, you know what? That's why they call human meat long pork. I saw that from a book I read. I believe it might have been from Sweeney Todd. Okay, so it's still not working. All right, so what am I missing? If you don't mind me asking. Let's not go that far. Okay, so you see what I'm missing. All right, so what am I missing here? Because I think I have it right. I got the AI. I got all the parameters. So why is it using that then? Let me just look at something here. Okay. A bit of my idea, but yeah, that's one of my dev dreams. Hey man, if you could make it a reality, that would be cool. You'd make a lot of money though. I'm sorry. Here it is right here. So we got the AI level, we have the AI priority, we have always for wing flap, always for buzz. The conditions. This is left at random because you say if you don't want to target anybody, then it's not going to be there. It's siphon. It's the fact that all of those that siphon will work. I guess once his AP his HP goes down to like 35% or less than that. What I'm trying to do is to stop it from using attack at all unless his MP is a certain level. Like after the MP hits a certain level, that's when he should be able to use it. Like when the MP parameter gets to be less than 10%, like when he has less than 10% of their MP, that's when they can use their attack. That's what I was going for anywhere, but it seems like he's doing it anyway. Like these two attacks go through fine, but it seems like attack is always being used, and that's kind of weird. And I have it as attack, right? The skill name is attack. Hold on. Right? Yeah, it's attack. So I have that. Huh. You have to put random after wing slap and buzz. Random, huh? Okay, well, I guess random. Maybe that might be it then. Random. I guess we'll probably do the same thing with that too. Random. All right. So you might want to take those out, because if your syntax is wrong with the AI, it will fall back to that. Also, you have the entries for the attacks and the action patterns. So you might want to take those out because your syntax is wrong with the AI. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see what you're talking about. So you mean this right here? Or the skill? You mean a skill like right here? The action pattern section. You mean here, right here, right? Because that's in the skills, but I don't have it for the enemies. The enemies, all I have here, this is the no breathing plugin. This is the plugin for items being dropped, and this is for the HP. To the bottom left of that. See how the attacks are listed there too? Go back to the enemy. All right, so yeah, I'm in the enemy now. Wait a minute. So let me know where you see where I'm at right now. I don't want to confuse you. I want to show. Okay, so action patterns. Okay, but siphon. Oh, that's what you're talking about in the skills. Okay, so all right, so buzz. The section right to the middle. You're talking about right here. I wish there was a way where we could just didn't have that doggone lag. Stream latency. Is this Victor Sant stuff? No, this is all Yanfly stuff. This is all Yanflies. Yanfly did all this. It's on the enemy page. So he said it's on the enemy page. So. Oh, action patterns. That's what you're saying. So you're saying take out the thing right in the middle of the screen on enemy screen. You mean take out all of these is what you're saying. I mean, I guess we could do that. You know what? Just kind of copy this. We'll change this just in case, just to see. And we'll paste it. All right, so let's just, you're saying to delete all that. Okay. So then if that's the case, then I guess I'll have to do that for every enemy going forward. All right, so this is why I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad that you showed up for this, so you actually have more experience with that. Then you know for sure whether the AI is doing it or not. Sweet. All right, so now just in case if it doesn't matter, I still have the stats right here down at the bottom, just in case. Okay, so I'll just put this as Skeeto settings just in case. Yeah, I see. All right, so now we removed all those. So now we removed all those, all that's there. So now we have always for the wing flap, always for buzz, random from both. Siphon, I know we're gonna use that for you. That's going to be, because that's already, the skill always set up for that. So that's random for that as well. So we have random and attack random. Okay, so all of that should work. Okay, so now let us try and see what happens now. We're going to block. Okay, so hit wing flap. All right. Okay, I guess he must have decided to do nothing at that point. Okay. So he decided to do nothing? Okay. That's interesting. He did the one attack and then that was it. Huh. Okay. Yeah, always. Buzz. Yeah, it gets weird sometimes. Yeah, I see. I get the name right. I've seen this bug before. Okay, so, huh. So I got the skills right. Maybe let's try again. Run it again and see what happens. Maybe it's something that'll fix itself. And this is the reason why I'm recording during this stuff. So, number one, I want to keep myself accountable to folks. I don't think will I be doing this tomorrow? Maybe I might do it tomorrow after I put up my morning upload. Because there's something I want to release, something I want to try out for you guys. I mean, by you guys, I mean all the guys who subscribe to me. And I do appreciate all 210 of you. Trust me, I do. I want to see what you guys will think if you see this, because there's a game that I want to show you guys. Make always without the cast. Okay, there's something that I want to show you guys, because there's a game that came out some years back that I think should receive a lot of shine for what it is, because it has a very unique concept. So I think people, hopefully, I hope people will like it. Without all caps. What do you mean? Oh, make all waves without all caps is what you're saying. Well, maybe. I just kind of went with what the is said in there, but you're probably right. You're probably right. Maybe having it with all caps, maybe throwing some things off. So you're probably right. All right. Always. Okay, so you're probably right in regards with that. So let's hit that, save it. We'll just do it in the game. It doesn't matter. But yeah, there's a game that I want to show you guys that I think everybody would like. And when I saw it the first time, I played it on my other account. I thought it was really, really cool, but I never really had a chance to really get back into it. So this will be the perfect time to do it now, I think. So I think I'll do that in the daytime. I think I'll have my daily upload, at least once a day upload if I possibly can. Then probably do a little bit of game dev, and then at the nighttime on tomorrow, I want to record the gameplay of that uninterrupted and let you guys see that as well. But I have a special idea for that, and I hope everybody likes it. I hope they do. I hope they do. All right. Huh. So it's not doing anything. Okay. Maybe. Let's see something here. Let's just take out random. Let's just see. Just give it a chance to see what it will do. Not sure why he's doing nothing. That's weird. So let's just try taking it out and just see what happens now. Let's just see. What skill numbers are wing flap and buzz? I mean, I guess we could go with that. Let's try a few other things. See something here. So if it actually has to go by skill number, then it's going to be a little bit of a pain. All right, so skill numbers 32, 31, and 32. So maybe, is it skill 32? That's what he uses, skill 10. Okay, so we'll do this then. We'll go back to random. Random. And we'll just use the skill numbers then, I guess. Random. and then maybe we'll go with skill number. We'll go with skill 31. Skill 32. Random. All right. Let's maybe see if that does anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a second. Siphon. What skill is that? Siphon is 21. All right, so go with skill 21. Oh, nope. Skill 21. I believe attack is skill 1. Skill 1. All right, so 31, 32. Apply. Okay. Save. And let's see how that works. Oh, but that AI level might be affecting it too. If that's the case, then I have to. It did say that. Yeah, you're right. So maybe. Come on, man. So I make the AI level higher then. So let's see. Like 35 maybe? Okay, so that seemed to work better. Let's see what else we got. So he's using Buzz. All right. He's not doing anything. Wing flap. All right. So it's, I mean, I guess it is what it is. So still using wing flap. Good. Okay. Not doing anything. All right, so it's more or less sticking to it this time. Actually, I don't use that tag at all. I started a playthrough recently, got to level 8 so far, and recruited Nectar. Wow, you went all the way to level 8? More power to you. So you should be able to cruise through, right on through Honeywood Forest. And you shouldn't have too bad of a time with the lava field. You shouldn't have too bad of a time with that, Jolty. Take the AI level tag. Take it out altogether? You sure? But I'm a grinder, Aloy. I know it's how I roll. Okay, well then, it's like I tried to make my game to be at least as enjoyable and as much as possible. I know people was complaining that the battles were grindy, so I tried to make the battles not as long, and that's why I put in the what is that? The animated status things to kind of make it look at least not as visually boring, so people could at least enjoy seeing like the little pop-ups and everything else in there while the battle was going on and everything. So I tried the best I could. I wanted to have some kind of challenge to it, but I didn't want to make it like really easy. I think the really thing that's going to sell my game is mostly going to be the story and the interactions between the characters. Is what I'm kind of going for with that, I guess. You know? So he says, so you're saying take it out all together. Huh. Okay. So now if I take it out all together, what's going to happen? Is it going to go with the default for like the AI altogether, Doug? Always try to be beefy early in games, so maybe it's not to be expected to do unexpected. So yeah, I mean, I try to make the game at least somewhat enjoyable as possible. I'm trying to anyway, but maybe that's I should do that then, and let's see what happens. Okay. I'm the guy that kills the unkillable bosses. That's what it does. Okay. So then, now, question then. Do you use the AI? Do you use that tag for like bosses to make them a little bit more difficult then? Is that what you use it for? Just asking. Feels good to be back in the saddle again and actually doing game dev stuff. That's what it goes to. No, I don't use this. You don't even use it at all. Okay. Wow. Hmm. That's where you want to tweak it. So a boss will target a teammate that has the lowest HP, kicking them while they're down instead of random. Okay, no, I don't use the attack at all. I set it to 80%, but instead I added the part that says random to say something like, oh, okay. That's where you want to tweak it. Gotta join the club with the streams, haha. Keep the midnight oil torch lit. Hey man, I gotta try to do something. I gotta make content because I gotta get my channel up. That's the thing about it. I want my channel to keep growing. That's the thing. I've got a goal. I mean, I want to like I said before, like I'm thankful for the 200 I got, but I want to see how I want to see maybe if I can get it to like 250, 300 by year's end, and then I would love to get to like 1,000 by mid-year. By mid-year 2023, so I can really get some things going. Okay, so it looks like it's working so far. And you know what, Doug, you're right. I think your channel was done. Well, thank you for that. Yeah, I don't have a grand plan on here. Just chilling with the indies. I've noticed it in your game that yeah, your enemies do that. Some of them I've been complaining about when you probably seen it when I play the games too. Like, oh come on, man, why are you doing it like that? But I see what you're talking about. Okay. So yeah, maybe yeah. I think you might have a point with that. Hold on, just 1 second. Let me just check something. All right, so now we got that part to work. Let me just come right back for a second. I got to check something. Okay, so took care of that. I was just reading an email. Yeah, I'm just taking care of a little bit of business here. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. I guess that'll be what that is. Okie dokie. So we'll just go back. All right. So, and that's Discord. Okay. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see. D757 is on right now. And shout out to him, man. He didn't get mad or angry at all when I was just streaming. Because I just started streaming and I just saw it on his Discord that he was streaming like 18 minutes before I started doing it. He was like, man, do your thing, man. He still got the channel in his background to show support. That's what's up, man. That's what I'm talking about. That D7 is a special dude, man. He's a special dude. All right. So now we got that to work. So let's see. Now I want to have this kind of like optional, where as a way that I can optionally turn on and turn off the auto battling for the heroes. So let's see. hold on a second. Let me look at something here. Actors. Let's see what we got here. Audio ability, kind of have special flag, auto battle. Auto battle characters act independently without accepting commands in battle. Huh. How to do that? Shit. Yeah, man, you're right. I mean, at least again, I at least want to try to have you guys listen to at least some decent music in the background. Oh wow, I'm trying to do stuff. I gotta get one of those cool little banners that they have where like I want to have like something where like I'm streaming and people can like I don't want to put it like this. It's not that I don't want to do what other streamers are doing. I just want to, I guess I want to be able to have something unique to me, I guess, if I'm going to do streams. Like I see those little banners where they have like the little animals, like little figures running around at the bottom and stuff, and people can fight and do all that kind of stuff with it. But I kind of want to offer something. I think like it seems like everybody's doing it, and I want to offer something different visually to like my subscribers and stuff like that. You know, I want to really give them really give them a show, and have them like they want to take part and do it in that way. So like. I mean, yeah, I guess this is what it is. This is a product. So I want to try to give the best one-man indie kind of live stream experience as possible, I guess. So I want to try to do something a little different, but that, I guess that's just me. All right. So, okay, let's look at this. And everybody always wants to send me reminders or what am I getting a reminder about now? Yeah. Took care of that. Okay, so let's just put you for about 3 hours. Are you trying to make auto battle a choice? Yes, if I can. Oh well, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. I whatever kind of crazy dumbness I do, I'm glad that if it's nothing more showing you things of not to do, I'm definitely glad to be of help in some kind of way with that. Okay, Google, lights on. All right, so let's see.
I'm happy to help anytime you need it.
Thank you, Google. All right.
I'm here to help.
Yeah. All right. So imported. Okay. True. I wonder if there's a plugin command. Plugin parameters. See actor ad. Okay. No. Bypass requirement. Curate skills. Undecided AI. If no skill is determined, 3D parameter, the actor will use the default auto battle AI to determine which skill to use. Otherwise, the actor performs only a basic attack if the setting is false. Okay. If a class has an AI priority list, the actor will go down that list from the top to bottom. Okay, so now let's just think about this. Let's just look at it here, right? Because at some point I do want to have the ability to change up my actors' classes. Auto battle wouldn't be in the AI plugin, I think. I'm going with the actor auto battle plugin. That's what I'm going with. So like have an option for the actors to do the auto battling themselves. Like their way of turning that what happens in the plugin off and on. If there's a way for that. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'll do it on a class then. I'll do it on a per class basis. Okay, so if that's the case, All right, so what was that? Oh, that's OpenAI. Yeah, shout out to I'm like subscribed and got involved with a lot of AI generated kind of stuff. So shout out to that. That's a lot of cool stuff that's in there with that. So now we got the AI priority list for that. To set up a priority list for the actor, you must place inside the classes note box, note tags that match the setting of the following format. So the same thing. Okay. The conditions that we used, I have priority note tag, are the same as the ones for the other one. Okay. And this is all the script right here. So let's see. Let's just set it up and see if he does it. Let's automatically just off break. And just see what happens. So we'll just copy this from the enemy and just see what happens if he does it off the break, or if I can still control him. So I put it for class. Skip that down. And let's see, we go to his skills. So let's see. Yeah, because we gotta do it for the level. So he usually has automatically in his skill set. So he only has Luke yet first. So we'll go with, say, skill 5. So we'll go with skill 5. D7 is, yeah, he is, man. So if auto battle is on, they actually will use AI skills based on certain conditions. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do here. So I want to see if he'll do it automatically. 5. And let's just kind of erase the rest of it out and see what happens when I put this in. Yeah, because this will be the first skill he uses. So let's see what happens when we test this and see if it'll actually do it on its own. Okay, so I can still do the I can still control him. So then let's see what happens. La 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 la. Let's make a state. H2 states. This episode. One state supercharge. Let's try. We'll change this to. We'll just take that out. Make that blank. And we'll just call this auto battle. And see if there is a way special flag auto battle. So now if I restriction, no restrictions, and we move back into battle, of course, action end, it doesn't get removed, so it goes bottom through and then it removes itself after battle. All right, and we apply that, and let's see what happens if we go to the troop and we run it say turn 0. All right. Change entire party state to auto battle. And let's see what happens. Hey, okay. So that's how you do it then. Auto battle gonna make my grind easy, real easy. Yeah, man. Oh, I gotta change Luigi. Where is that? Front. Maybe front center. Or maybe put that as bottom center. All right, same thing with off. I wonder why he's jumping so high up though. That's weird. Cause like he's jumping up to do it. You know what? No. Well, we'll see. Let's try that again. That was weird. Okay, so maybe not bottom center. Front. No. Leave that. Okay, so that's how it would work. Okay, so if that's the case, then how to make that come on? Because instead of doing it on its own, I want to be able to turn it off like at will. So let's see, right? So let's just go back, make sure this is still working, of course. And then we can figure out how to go from there. All right. Installing Blender now. No time like the present to learn 3D. That's what I'm talking about. You do that thing, girl. Go for it. Do not be denied. Get on that grind. That's what I'm talking about. No. On the grind. Who was that guy? That one guy I saw on the video. There's a guy that's the troll at like at town meetings or like congressional meetings or like city council meetings. I forget who that guy is, but he is amazing. Him and one other dude that does it. Their troll level is just like on this like par excellence level. Okay, so let's see. We'll cut this and say new, right? And say like, I guess we can go auto mode. Regular battle. All right, and the position, let's see, window position. We'll put it in the middle. It won't be a window, it'll be transparent. Oh no, we can make it dim. Default choice, cancel choice, we'll just go branch. All right. No, we'll disallow that. So you're going to have to make a choice. So you can't cancel. You have to choose. So now when we do that, that's when we put the state on, and that's when everybody will auto battle. So then it'll be as an auto battle between the player. Also, some good sample random Blender tiles can be found here. All I need is time and patience. Yep, lots and lots of patience. Sponsored by Mike. Just do it. Click on this link. Don't think it was crazy. Okay, and then Cychronic with like all the resources, man. Like, yep, practice is the superpower off all that stuff. Yeah, man. It's like, man, Doug be having like all the links, man. He be finding like everything, man. All right, so let's run it. Go regular battle, and then we can do everything else. So we'll block. He'll still do his AI. Okay, now here's a question. What do you guys think? Should I have that option only come up once, or should I have it come up once every turn? What do you think? What do you think would be what do you think would make more sense or be more convenient? Yeah, you have no choice. Yeah, you can't cancel. Okay. So you guys, and once you stick with it, you stuck with it. What should I practice modeling first? I'm thinking of an animal. Go with an animal. Go with maybe one of the simplest animals ever. The option to, I'll show it again. I'm giving it, I think once every turn would be excessive, more annoying. That's what Psychonic is saying. To once would be fine. Sarah's saying the same thing. Okay. All right. Just once. All right. Yeah, like just once when you're first enter battle. Okay. I just want to get everybody's opinion because I was thinking the exact same thing. Just doing it once. But I don't know. Maybe some people might want to do it later on. But I think, yeah, you're right. Just doing it once. I was thinking the same thing. Doing it just once. And if people wanted to auto battle that badly, they should have took the auto battle chance when he had it, but he didn't. And then called from that. Okay. All right. Okay. So now all I need to do now is just put everybody's skills with the different classes. So that's not that bad. All right. So this is something that they can choose. I'll just do the same thing with this and just add. There's going to be something different. So let me add that. We're on a copy. We'll paste it. Copy. And we'll paste that here. And then we'll copy and paste right there. And we'll just clear that. Okay. So now that we did that, bango. All right. So, okay. So now it's just getting down to the nitty gritty of just putting in everybody's skills. All right. So also, I think, let me see something. Because this one should be just the same, right? Random. All right, so paste that. We're going to see something here just in case. Clear. Just want to see what happens here. Call this Skeeto. We'll do that again. Well, doggone. Oh, I gotta add him back. Oops. As soon as he enters the battle, like, hey man, I won. This one. There we go. Just want to see. Okay, it'll still do it even with that in there. It was the lower, it was the lack of level. That's what the problem was. Go again. Okay, so yeah, I guess that was right. Let me see. Yeah, so I guess they have enough skills and they actually did was part of the problem. Okay, that's definitely weird. That's weird that that actually would cause that to actually to happen. And now he's not doing anything. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Diggity doggone it. The level was still. That was the problem. Dang it. Dang it. I missed. Okay, so that's going to be the lowest. And we're going to go with wing flap, higher level, always. Attack, that's always going to be, well, we'll just leave it at that. Then we'll go with buzz. Just wanted to see something. I forgot that I left that AI thing right there. And siphon. And that's when the MP is between 30 and 35%. Well, yeah, anywhere like that. We'll make that 3%. There we go. No, make it lower than that, 1%. Just want to see if it actually is that. That's all. Okay. Now, let's go. Regular battle. Lock. How many hours do you think the game will be when done? Well, when I did the first episode, it's about, I think you probably get about maybe 2, 3, maybe at most maybe 3.5 hours out of it, depending on how you played it. Probably most like 3, maybe 4 if you're pushing it. So I think with the next chapter, I kind of want to go with maybe around that same range, maybe a little bit longer, I think. Maybe at no more than maybe 5 hours for that. Because I'm doing this on an episodic basis. So by the time I get to the point where like all of it are done, I can kind of offer like, say like, have it as a bundle and offer it like for like whatever, like 30 some odd bucks or something like that. But I'm shooting for a minimum of 10 episodes, a minimum. Okay, so yeah, that's what the problem was, Doug. The problem was, oh, okay, he did it automatically. The problem was the AI level. It wasn't the fact that the skills were there. All right, so that's cool. Let me see. Bug by HP, man, about there. All right, so now we got to do the same thing for all the enemies so far. And then we have to do, I'm going to step away for a little bit. Going to have to get everybody ready for dinner. And then I'll be right back. I'm pretty much done. Like I'm kind of changing up how I'm eating, like my eating dinner and stuff like that. Like I'm kind of getting it down to like eating like my eating habits down to like 2 meals a day. Like I'm trying to like just maybe, there's this thing that people like to talk about like intermittent fasting and stuff like that for like health reasons. I want to try to get my weight down and stuff. So there's that. Let's see. Wait, I didn't do a health gauge for him. Let me either. That's weird. Oh well. Let's see. So now that that works, I gotta get everybody's skills in. All right. So he's done. So I have to copy this. Copy this. And let's go to the plugin maybe. Let's see what we got. So for the Battlecore AI, the default AI level is 80. Do I want to leave it at that? You know me, I always got to try to do something different. I do not know why. Sometimes I just got to just leave well enough alone. Yeah, I eat either one meal or, yeah, for 2 days a day, usually one. I usually do feel healthy compared to 3 meals thing. Less brain fog also. Yeah, you're probably right. I think I do kind of feel a little bit better now that that I'm doing it. Like I'll probably have like maybe like one meal in the middle of the day and like maybe have like a snack. And then let that be it for the rest of the day. Where like sometimes at night, late night, I'll have like the urge to like have like a bag of chips or whatever. I was like, I kind of like, no, you don't need to do that, man. Come on. you don't need to have those snacks. You just got through eating, man. Just chill out. Just relax. Let's get some sleep. So I can get my night. Today I was trying to get up a little bit earlier today, but I had a hard time falling asleep. I think I was watching this movie on YouTube. It was the Pokemon Red story. This guy had made an animation for the Pokemon Red story. I mean, Red from like Pokemon, you know, that guy's story. And it's a pretty good animation. I think it got me a little bit more animated than I really wanted to. What's this? Okay, well, whatever. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna buy it. I got RPG in a box yesterday, and I started messing around with it. So I've heard that this is like a really easy thing to use. So it just came out free yesterday. So it's only going to be free up until the 8th of December. After that, it's going to be $29.99. It'll be $30 after that. So if you want to get a new RPG tool, new game tool, something like that for game development, this is it right here. So I got it because it was free. Now, I don't know if I'll ever use it or not. Maybe if I'm going to use it, maybe make a really small short game. Ooh, excuse me. But I think maybe that's about it. But like if there's anyone out here who maybe is thinking about maybe using an RPG kind of engine, but don't want to use RPG Maker, I've tested Raven. Like, yeah, it's always good to try some stuff though. Yeah. So if you wanted to use something other than RPG Maker or Bacon to make an RPG, the OTP factory, that's what I call it. Because next year, I'm telling you, next year we're gonna be flooded with OTP clones because of Bacon. We're gonna be flooded with them. Mark my words. Everybody in his sweet grandma Esther is gonna be making one. But let's just stop with the BS and get to work. All right, so I always copy that. All right, so now for him, wing flap is the. I didn't copy that, did I? Nope. I didn't copy it. All right. Everybody in sweet grandma Esther is going to be making OTP clones with that. It's going to be crazy. All right. So we got wing flap for him. Cool. Buzz, same thing. Now bug bite. He doesn't use siphon, so. And that's the same thing between 35 to 55%. So let's say. I guess we can go with. We'll go with less than 55%, and we'll go with bug bite. Bug bite. And then if the MP is low to a certain point, then we just go with attack again. So yeah, when the MP is low, that's when I rather have them do their attack because they don't have any more magic. That make, at least for me, that makes sense. It's a crazy thing though, because in most cases the battles won't be long enough where they won't run out of MP. At that particular point, you should be able to have them dead before they run out of MP. But it may be a little overkill, but you know, that's how I have it. So we'll do with Krako here. This. So he does tail slap. So we'll go with tail slap. Yeah, now this is the part of the this is the part of the stream right here where I'm just talking out loud and I'm just thinking. Splash twice every turn, right? Or once every 2 turns. So I wonder how they do that in there. Let me just look at the AI. Oh crap, I closed it, didn't I? Oh yeah, I gotta update it. So we're gonna close this so we can update it. Yes. Yep, agree, and run. Okay. That's the change log. Okay, so now for the enemies, let's see what we have here. Does it have anything with turn number? Eval username is true equal to bad. State parameters, party level, random, state, switch. Okay, turn. All right, great. So we got turn. Okay, wait a minute. Based on the turn count to be fulfilled by a. So now it's going to do it every 3rd turn. Oh, I have an appointment to get to, but keep on rocking it, man. I'll keep turning in. Hey, man, look, progress is progress. Thank you for stopping in anyway, for watching. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. It is what it is. Got to make forward progress. Progress. Always try to move forward. Okay, so if it's turn 4. So let's try this then. We copy. All right. So this is his 3rd move, so he's not going to need this, right? Okay, so let's say we try this. No, this. So turn less than 3. Yes, program. Huh. Huh. So if it's under 3, less than 3, how do you get it to repeat every 3 turns? Hmm. Let's see with that. Because the ones that actually, the skills that come about every other turn, those are the ones I want. Those are the ones that are going to be the most dangerous. Splash. Splash random. Now, do I want that to go for the person with the lowest? Let's look at that skill. So we got Chomp, right? Chomp. Devastating attack brought through by powerful jaws. So that does the damage and also does the shock state. It's piercing damage. Do I want it to go for the person with the lowest? Hey, Bird Bunch. How you doing? What's going on, BB? Yeah, I'm just working through some game dev stuff here on my game Slime Kingdom, an unexpected, unlikely adventure. So I'm just basically working on like the AI battle system because I'm adding that into episode 2. Episode 1 is out now. So now I'm adding on the features for episode 2. I got a long way to go to get that ready. I'm hoping to have all of it done probably by mid-year 2023 and have that released for folks. Okay, so if that's the case, do I have him target instead of random? Have him go for like the person with the lowest HP, highest HP. Let's see. Always allows possible targets. Deval for targeting. I wonder if it just repeats. It's slimy. Yeah, for it. You crazy Bird Bunch. Maybe I'll go for that. The lowest HP percentage, maybe. So I'll go with that then. Okay, so we'll paste that. Oh, no. Well, yeah, Chomp. So Splash will probably be the same thing. Okay, so if that's the case, we're going to have to make the troop change a bit. Yeah, we can just remove him and put him in right around here. And then test the battle. Probably get him up to about 5. Okay. And then kind of go from there and see what happens. We'll go with regular battle, then we'll block and see what he does. Tail slap. Okay, so that happened less than 3 turns, right? enemy. So the turn is less than 3. Okay. Huh. Let's see. Let's see maybe if we can reset this the skill. Let's see. Tail slap effects. Can it turn a switch on or off? Other. Common event. Grow, special effect, escape. No. Grow. What's this? Permanently raises the specified parameter. For example, this can be used to create an item such as fruit that gives a power-up when eaten. Okay. So let's see here. Let's think about it. Because I wanted to go off every couple of turns, right? So, maybe set up a common event. A different one. Maybe set up a common event that set up a common event that will turn on a switch that will reset a variable that's running within the game. Or let's see. The shame. Yeah, that is. This is Yanfly's AI. You're right. State, remove state parameter. That's the only thing. So let's say because I have more than one effect running, then that's not going to be good. So let's see. Because that could set someone else's attack back. It was more than one. Let's see. Let's think about it. Because it's not a repeatable stat. That's the thing. Let's see if it's less than, maybe do it like this. If turn is maybe multiplied by 3. Let's see what that does. Yeah, I also have this option here where you can actually have the actor party, your party, go on auto battle as well. And I gave it an option, and everybody was considered, also myself, that having it play once a turn where you actually are asked if you want to use auto battle was less annoying than having it every other turn. I wanted to ask the question, just wanted to see what people who will be playing the game, how they would feel. I know I would probably get annoyed if somebody asked me to do that every turn, but I wanted to see how everyone else felt. So we'll go with regular battle. We're going to block, and we're going to see what happens now. Multiply by 3. So let's try this then. So if turn is multiplied by that. Let's see if they actually have any, if he had anything like that in there. Less than equal to equals to. It's divisible. Let's try it and see what happens. If you hear gunshot noises, please don't be alarmed. It's just that there's some deer hunting going on. So is he always going to do tail slap? Okay, so that isn't working. Did I read that wrong? Example, this will make the condition based on the turn count to be fulfilled by an evaluation statement. Okay, so I have it here. Oh, that's tail slap. Duh. I'm seeing the wrong one. Because he's not doing splash, he's doing that. Okay, so it is working then. Chomp will only work for the lowest person with the lowest HP percentage. Let's look at this then. Let me look at the different kind of conditions then. Conditions. All right, so we got conditions, lowest HP. What are the other ones he has there? All right. Highest party level, 10. That's the level, okay. So let's look at it then. He actually had a whole bunch of them. Where were they targeting? Okay, yeah. Selects. Okay, so it selects the highest MP valid target, highest HP valid target. Okay, so it's the highest. So it doesn't say a potential. Okay, lowest percentage. Maybe go with lowest HP and leave that out. And then we'll just go with splash. You know what? I think I'll switch that because I always have it going for always anyway. So always, I think I'll do that with this one then. We'll copy that and we'll put that there. Hope you enjoy the music and nothing more than hear me just ramble like a moron. So lowest HP. So so it is working. So that's going to be his first move: tail slap, chomp for the person with the lowest HP, and then I'm hoping once every 3 turns he'll do that. So let's just do this then. We'll go back to. No, I'll leave it at multiple. Or maybe divide by. Let's just see which one it'll be. Maybe we'll try this. We'll try this first. So if turn is multiplied by 3, then he should be able to do that at the lowest HP, I think. But let's see if that works. Oh, okay, okay. We're gonna block. And now he's attacking because he did that. Okay. So you're still doing tail slap. You're not doing anything else. Huh. So then maybe change that then. We'll just have this. You know what? No. No. I guess what we can do then, we do the battle. And we can add one more person. Say like Nectar. If we have her at like 3. Then see what happens. Wait a minute, why is it only... That's weird. Hold on a second. Okay, so why isn't this thing showing that? That was weird. Oh, that's why he's not supposed to have that. I equipped a whole doggone thing, didn't I? That was just dumb. Oh, cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel. Yeah, because I messed up. Yeah, this is where it is. All right. This is where the issue is, right there. Right there. Because she doesn't have that. All right. Okay. Glad we fixed that. Change that. Okay, so we're gonna initialize again. No. Okay. So everybody's gonna block, and we're gonna see what he does. Now he used Chomp. Okay, so he used Chomp now. So now let's see what happens. This is the second turn, I believe, right? She's using Tail Slap. Okay. All right. So now it's the third turn. Huh. Okay, so that... So is he ever going to do it? Huh. Just sit back, might as well get comfortable. Okay. Huh. So turn multiply, it may be multiplied. I mean, it shouldn't, but I guess we can try that. So turn is multiplied by 3. Excuse me. maybe that probably might work better then. So let's try that again. Okay, first turn. He's gonna probably smack him. Right? Shot. Smacked him. All right. Still didn't use it. Huh. Huh. Maybe we go with HP percentage. How did he do that again? State. Turn 3. To add multiple conditions, simply insert a plus 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 between each condition. Turn 3. Huh. Okay, maybe I can use that then. There we go. This is the one I want to go with. Say 45%. So let's see. What I saw there was, what was that again? There was something else that was there. One. Let's look at that. Edit. So if it's turn 3 multiplied, say 1. Let's see what happens with that. So now he'll always do a tail slap. When his HP gets below 45%, then he'll do a chomp, lowest HP, the person has the lowest HP. And then we'll see what happens with this. Fun fact, I can animate in 2D, but 3D will take someone getting used to. Yeah, like 3D is a little bit different because you got to consider like how it looks in terms of lighting and everything else with that. Yeah, 3D animation is a completely different beast. I got to get in and start using Blender myself. I think I'll do that as probably like a personal challenge. Sometime, God willing, in the next year. See if we can get this to work. We got just about everything else to work. Now, all I got to do now, if I can get this to work every 3 turns or something like that, you know what? Cancel. Let's go with this. Enemies, we do it. Turn 1 multiplied by 3. Let me do that. See if that will work. Yeah, well, I do want to get to where I can make Blender because I have a 3D printer and stuff like that. I like a couple of them. So I want to be able to like do like Blender and actually make stuff that I can 3D print. And that'd be something that I can use for another creative venture that I have. I always got all this kind of crazy stuff going on in my head and I want to get it done. And I don't think I'll have enough lifetime to get it all done. And I probably will have to have like give ideas away to other people just so the idea can have a chance to live, you know, outside of my lifetime. Okay, so it's the first turn. That's the second turn. I went to attack. Attack. Huh. Maybe have a turn for always then. That was strange. Maybe having them set all the way set for always is probably the best thing to do then. So because so it doesn't conflict with whatever's going on with the AI. I just have it set maybe to always. It was set to always. It doesn't conflict with anything. So let's try that. Okay. So let's see something here. I want to see what's going to happen if he attacks him. What he did, so he dodged that. So he's not doing that at all yet. So have her strike him. Or have him strike him. Now let's see what he does. Now he'll do chomp. Okay, so now he'll do that when his HP is at a low level because he's more threatened now. I think that makes more sense. But he won't do. Hey, Wrath of Wood, what's going on? Yo, this is your game. I didn't realize it until now. You've been working on this for a while. Yes, I have. I have been working on this for a while. This is. I'm doing a remake of the episode 0 with new mechanics for auto battle and also auto saving for this. So he didn't do tail slap automatically then. That's interesting. He attacked. That's what he did that because it was automatic. Huh, okay. Yeah. So this is now I'm working on chapter 2 now, and I'm working on the AI plugin for chapter 2, for episode 2. I mean, huh? Okay, so with him, right? So the reason why I'm having a hard time trying to get this, because I have it set up where it does it. It's supposed to do it once every 2 turns. But doesn't seem to want to do that. So maybe have it set for random. And it say once turn multiplied by 2. And have it just set for random. And have it less than 45%. I don't know. I'll say it for less than 50. So if it's less than 50%, then he does that. And he attacks. That's the chomp. Person with the lowest, the party member with the lowest MP, HP. Now this. Let's see. Any examples? All the conditions must be met in order for the selected skills to be considered for use. Condition skill X target format. It will support multiple conditions. So let's see. I probably would, if it's not gonna, there's no way that it'll do it on its own like this, then I probably would need to set up something else differently for that skill then, to do it once every 3 turns. That's the one thing that he's missing in this plugin, unfortunately. Because at least you can have it in the patterns where it can do that once every yada yada so many turns. If turn 3 is less than 1. Oh, let's see that. Let's see if turn 2 is greater than. We could make that 1 maybe. So let's see if maybe that'll work. Yo, how you still streaming? Look, man, like I said before, I gotta get to work. I gotta get this done. So I probably will be streaming for a minute up until I gotta put the little ones to bed. So I think this is gonna be a one and done for me for the day. But I gotta make progress. Because I want to get this episode out and I want people to play it and, you know, give me their reviews, however they're going to review it, XYZ. So, you know what? Let me go on ahead and put down. Yep, I'm going to put down my Steam page here for Slime Kingdom. Nope. All right, that's Bitly right there. So it's free to play. All right, so let's see. This is the okay. That's for episode 0. So hit OK on this. So I use Bitly right here for like links to make that give like shorter links and stuff. Okay. I guess it would be that. I guess that'll probably be fine then. And I guess I'll just use that. And I'll just put this down here like so in the description. Download SKAUA. You know what? I'll just put down the whole thing. Slime Kingdom and Unlikely Adventure on Steam. All right, so yeah, 3-man indie, and everyone. That's what he's saying. D7 is a crazy dude, man. What are you saying? Yo, what's going on, Will? What's going on, back? New mic? No, it's same mic, man. Same mic. 3-man indie, and we're trying to be a member of the Sanctuary Games. Man, look, if they want me, they want to have me in. Yeah, man, I'll gladly join. I'll gladly join. Download Slime Kingdom. Okay, all right. And you can get episode 1 right there. You'll also get episode 2. That's still for only $3 if you're still interested in getting it. So I'm going to start pushing that, as a matter of fact. Gotta start pushing that. Gotta start pushing P. All right, so where we at? Okay, bam. So now everybody's here as a party now. So yeah, now you're basically just looking at me. Oh yeah, this is actually from I actually released earlier, I think like a year or so, I believe. I released like a small chapbook of poetry on Amazon. And this artwork here that you're seeing on the screen right now is from that. It's a small book. I mean, if people are interested in it, I can post a link to it. It was just like the first thing I ever, like the first actual ever quote unquote product I ever made. So there's that. Okay, so so I think I got it now. So turn to greater than 1 / random. All right, so now let's try that in the troop. See what we get. Okay, so now what you're seeing now here is the chance for you to do an auto battle in well, you'll be seeing it soon. Hey, what's going on, Flesh to Dust, my dude? Come on, brother. When you gonna start streaming, man? Come on, Flesh to Dust, brother. Come on now. What you're looking at here right now is the option to choose. It's going to be once per battle on turn 0 before the battle even starts, of course. Whether you want to have auto battle or not, right? So now if you wanted to have auto battle, then it'll go from there, and the actors themselves will do whatever skills are actually in their list based on whatever priorities with the AI. This is a plugin that was by Yanfly. It uses the Battle AI core, and then there's Battle Action AI, something like that. There's 2 different plugins that work with that. So I'm just going to go for regular. All right, so now we're going to block, and we're going to test to see what this guy's going to do in terms of his attacks. Okay, so we're going to do a tail slap. All right, fine, no problem. Tail slap. Everybody's guarding. I added that plugin to make the state pop-ups. Wanted to try to give the game a little bit more visual appeal in the battles and stuff like that. I got some real stuff happening, but hope to be streaming soon. All right, brother, man, come on. You know, I'm here, man. Come on, brother. I'm here for you. Like I said before, I'm going to be. I'm in your corner, but I'm going to be in your corner. I'm going to be the guy that's going to prod you along to try to get you to get on it, brother. I know it's hard sometimes to get motivated, but I'm definitely supporting you in what you're doing, man. What you have shown me was pretty cool. So it didn't do the attack. Oh, gone. And Doug unfortunately stepped out. I wonder if he had the same kind of problem. I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure it out. Yeah, I hate real life stuff. Man, yeah. I gotta figure this out. I know I can figure this out. I know I can. Okay, so next turn, he's probably going to do chomp at this point because it's less than 50%. He's still doing tail slap. That's interesting. Really? I don't have the AI set to anything else. Yeah, it's like the weekend time for Devin and hopefully get some stuff done. Yeah, man. It's that time to get that stuff done, get the work in. So maybe I should set it back to 8. Maybe 8 was a good setting for that. Maybe I should. I always like to always mess around with stuff because I just can't be like everybody else apparently. I just gotta do my own thing because I just weird like that. Okay. Okay. So, tail slap is random. If it's less than 50%, attack the person with the lowest HP. With the lowest HP percentage, I guess. You know what? Heck with it. Just change it to random. Maybe that'll just make that easier. I just want to see if it'll come up. You don't want to copy all my note tags. You don't want that, man. Like it's however my cat laying on me, so I can't wait. So just jump with that. So now it's this that I'm trying to get him to do. You know what? We're going to copy this. We're going to paste this down here. And then we're going to click for just about everything else, right? And I want to see if I can get him to do this attack in general. Just to see what happens. Because I'm determined to figure this out. I'm determined. So maybe splash. Just have it do it by random. Let's see if it does once. So it's turn 2, maybe multiplied by 3. And see what happens. So it'll be turn 6, wouldn't it? Well, hold on. Let's see what happens when on turn 3. Let's just have it just turn 3. So if it's turn 1, 2, 3 equals 3. So we have that. Is it cause tail slap is at the top, so always returning true before checking the next one? It could be. I'm just trying to check some stuff out. I'm trying to check something out. That's why I'm taking it out. So let's go to this. And we got one of the members actually of Sanctuary Games right here, Padre. He's in it now. Now I feel like a little self-conscious now. I got one of the RPG Maker greats here. Hold on. Gotta get my mind right. Get some of this apple cider up in me. Get my mind right. All right, so. All right, so we're gonna go with regular battle and block. So now we'll see what's gonna happen now. If he does nothing, okay, so he did it automatic. That was the first turn he got. So now is he going to keep doing that? Because the conditions for it aren't right for that. So he's doing that now. Okay, so that's not good then. That's not working. So let's see. The only thing Reddit is breaking stuff. Let's see. So the turn number didn't equal 3. So maybe I didn't look at it right. So maybe. Let's see. So turn less than 3, turn actually 3 is. This is like I know this when you have the 3 different ones. This is making sure that it's 100% on that particular one, but maybe that might not be necessary for this. Because when you have the double equal signs, that in programming, that just means if that is actually absolutely true. Because when you have it the first one, then it just basically it's an assignment of something to that particular, sending that particular number to that particular variable, etc. like this. People who actually know with programming, they know what I'm talking about. I don't want to try to, like, they can probably explain it a lot better than I could anyway, but okay. So let's see what happens. All right, so now again, for those who just came in, I set this to a state where once every battle, you have the option of doing an auto battle or doing a regular combat. So I may just change it up to kind of make it more quirky. Yeah, make it more quirky for like my game or whatever. But block. Huh. So he just did an attack. That's interesting, because attack should not be something that he goes for. He shouldn't even be going for attack, actually. So then let's do this then. And then see what happens. If he doesn't do anything. Failing forward. Failing forward is still forward progression. He's not doing anything. All right, so now not doing anything. Now he's doing it. Okay. So now it's random. All right, so now let's see something here then. We change it. So now I did it every 3 turns. So now let's try turn 1 multiplied by 3 and see what that does. See, now we're making progress. Progress. All right, so now this is turn 3. So maybe let's see if he does it. Still not doing it. Huh. Okay, so that didn't work. So then we go with turn. It's multiplied by 3 then. So then we'll see maybe if the turn is a multiple of 3, it'll work. Let's see if that'll work. Thank you for your patience with me. We're trying to figure this out. I'm trying to get this to work. Hopefully you guys are at least enjoying the music. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta just take care of something. The legend still at it. Sweet, a new indie dev challenger has appeared. Hey, look, man. I'm just trying to get to the level of the greats, man. All right. And so it's doing it automatically now. So he's doing it every time. That's interesting. So when it's equal to turn 3 is when he does it. Maybe, maybe that. Sometimes that it works. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. All right, so nothing happened then. Nothing then. Okay, so they're not doing anything at all now. So it doesn't do anything. Not anything multiplied by 3. Doesn't do anything. Let's see what happens when it does it on turn 3. If it does anything, just turn 3 in general, or maybe no. Process of elimination. We got to go through all the process of elimination before anything else. That's how you find out what the problem isn't. So let's not be lazy. Let us not be lazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. Shout out. This is more or less kind of like I'm kind of inspired by Doug from Psychonic Games in doing these longer streams for game development. And since I figured I wanted to get back to going back to doing development for Slime Kingdom anyway, I figured I might as well stream it and let people, if they come and go as they please. And this is basically, I want to make it like a nice little chill vibe environment anyway, so that's why I got the music playing even when I'm not talking or anything like that. And I mostly will be thinking out loud, because that's just how I am. Okay. I got checking an email real quick. This is crap, and crap. Winter is coming. And what is this? Okay. Checking some email, of course. All right. So there's that. And I think that should be just about it for that. And for here. Oh, hey, Lux Trooper. Oh, that's cool. Got a new subscriber. Oh, it says it right here on the screen too. Yes. That's cool. I gotta get that alert box thingy. One of those things that actually shows when somebody joins and stuff like that. Thank you for subscribing, Lux Trooper. That's awesome, bro. Now let's see. Let's see. How to make this work? I think that's the one thing that Yamfly kind of left out. So when it worked, when it was this, right? If it worked when it was the definite equals, like a definite equal, if it worked for that, so then yeah, I want to start some regular streams too in the near future if I can do a day without 1,000 interruptions. Yeah, man. Yeah, life has so many interruptions. Thankfully, I have a wife who understands and who understands that I'm trying to do things that basically for the family good, because if I can grow a good channel, you know, make a decent income with it, or start to make an income with it, of course, then she benefits from it. So she supports the work I'm trying to do. An all-new tactical RPG. I'm not paying for that, so is it for free? It is one of those free games. If it's not a free game, I'm not paying for it. Nope. What's it? There were only 2 free games that came out for this month. Yep, and that was it. I got that. I'm not even on. no desire to play it. So he's not going to attack at all. So that didn't work either. Okay, so the double equal to 3 doesn't work. Setting it to turn 3 doesn't work. I mean, maybe if the turn... willing to show up on the stream just for showing up. Like, hey, look, I'm definitely thankful for it. Matter of fact, let me just add that as a matter of fact. That's alert box, subscriptions. Oh, I already have that already. So I'll cancel that. So then what's this then? Alert box. I got to change that, but I think I'll leave that as is. I think I'll leave that as is. This is from my old channel days, but I think if someone else subscribes, I think that should come up. That's gonna take me back a while. Let's see, turn. So now if turn equals 3, and then it's maybe multiplied by 3, then maybe we'll see able to do that. Let's see if that's going to be the case. So now that did work. The triple plus sign, that worked. So, maybe it did this. It was equal to a multiple of 3. I wonder, hold on. I know that the percentage sign usually means modulus. I'm gonna have to do a stream at night already. I already know. No chance uninterrupted in this day. Yeah, man. You might have to do it at night. Like, I mean, it depends on when you go to sleep. Doing a nighttime stream might just be the best way to do it. See, I didn't want to do an all-day Saturday stream because I know Cychronic already got that. He got that thing sold up. So I didn't want to interrupt with his, because people should follow his game, because his game is awesome, and the idea behind it definitely 100% something that people should support. That's a really great game. And when the Starshift Origins is already out, I'm playing through Legacy, and Legacy he's going to do a lot of changes to, because he's learned a lot from doing the development of Rebellion. And also, Jolty is also doing Slime Shift, Star Shift, Freelancers. That's his game. Is also in the same universe as Psychronix. So these are games that this is an anthology, a program that should probably be really, really supported by the community. I'd probably be the only nighttime one. So maybe there you go. Because I know I definitely would stop by. I know I definitely would. But now that I did that, let's just see what happens. Let's just see if maybe my mad idea worked. Okay. I mean, if you had, depending on how long you're going to stream Jolty, that'd probably be a good way of getting your watch time up. Because some people could use your stream to go to sleep to. Now, some people might find that to be an insult. Look, I don't mind. Look, if people watch my stream and they fall asleep in the middle of my stream, that means at that particular point in time, you still watch the whole thing. So that still improves my watch time and stuff like that. So I'm not even mad about that if people fall asleep during my stream. So then let's see if we did it the first way. 3 multiplied by 3 and then multiplied by 3. So would it do it by, so would it either do it on turn 3 or would it do it on turn 9? We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Slime Renegade. All right, time to sleep. Hey, look. If you're tired, hey man, look, it's all right. It's all right because I'm still gonna keep rocking them for a while anyway. So yeah, as long as you got the monitor on and you got it on there, yeah. I gotta pick a lane better, comedy, sci-fi. Yeah, man, I'm all over the place. I'm not even watching, and the watch time adds up. There you go. And D7's like, okay, what do you say? I can go to sleep. Look, man, I'm going to sleep. D7 was like, look, man, I'm out. I'm gonna get me some sleep. So look, I'm not even mad about it. If people just want to just watch it and just, now of course, if I make any loud outbursts, that will wake you up, and for that I do apologize. If like I laugh or something like that and you wake up, my apologies, mea culpa, but that's just the way it is, you know. I'm just a very you're definitely gonna know when you hear me, put it like that. So yeah. Okay. So he's actually going to do it on turn 9, isn't he? He's actually going to do it on turn 9. Yep, I want to see it. I got to see it now. I got to see if it's actually going to happen. Is he going to do it on turn 9? I'm just committed now. I just got to see. Huh. The only other thing I could possibly think. Yep. Turn 9. The only thing I could possibly think of. A snotty party member. So what's your story like? Like, okay, so. Hold on a second. Let's see what happens. All right, so basically what happens here is this little guy here, he is out and about minding his own business and stuff like that, and he in his swamp, which is called Murky Swamp. That's where his home is. This is his home and where he comes from. So he's out and about minding his own business, and some rando adventurer comes along trying to get XP and some loot. And so he attacks him, right? So like he gets beat up pretty bad and he just barely survives, and he floats on the way back home, and then like he tells his other snot slimes about it. And the other snot slimes are like, okay, I mean, it is what it is, man. I mean, you're lucky you're not loot and you're not XP right now. I mean, you're still here with us. And like they really didn't get affected by it. They just accepted it as a matter of course. And he kept talking to other slimes about it, the other snot slimes about it, and he just got pissed off and said, you know what? Look, I gotta do something about this. This doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna be just a smear on some adventurous boot. I'm not gonna do that. So he just set out to try to make a change in the world. That slime was seen as a possible troll for someone to grind XP on, then said no, and this is his rise to glory. I think that's the premise. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what it is. He just got tired of me. He got tired of slimes, his own kind of slime, but slimes in general just being treated as just basically just like a wad of gum on the street that you just don't really care about just because you can get easy XP and stuff like that. So now this is going to be the rise, the genesis story of an actual slime kingdom. That's the reason why I call it Slime Kingdom. This is like the genesis of it. He's applying the violence exception clause of the non-aggression principle. Man, Jolty, you's crazy, man. You crazy dude. So let's see. So that didn't work. Well, it worked, but not the way I wanted to. The only other thing I can think of. We have a variable in the game that is increased every turn. And then if that particular variable is, say, like a multiple of 3 or multiple of 4 or multiple of 5 or whatever, then we could probably do it with that. So let's try something then. Let's go here. Make that a common event, I think. Not the DLC handler. This is for other stuff. Skill gem. What was this for? So wait a minute. This was for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That. This is nothing, and this is nothing. I don't have anything for that. Let me check something here real quick before I make any changes, just so I can see that it's not going to be a huge change in everything else going forward. All right, this is something I want to see over to the side. All right, so, yep, okay. Okay, but for now, I think this is just for testing that, so let's go back. So, just for the purpose of testing, we'll call this turn counter, right? Then we have a variable. Make a new variable here. Huh. Okay, so we already have that. Turn count. Sounds like I already had that already. So we have it set to 0. So in this, we can say call common event turn counter, right? And then have another page. Say once every turn, we increase that number, that variable. Not the switch. Oh, I went the wrong one. We have that variable. We add 1 to it, right? Okay, so call the common event that sets the variable. I mean, I guess I could have just have it where it just has it just set with that and just have it at that. That probably might be a good idea. Maybe do it that way. Just have the variable and just set it to that, to 0. Just make it easy. Because it's still the same thing. Then once every turn, that'll add it to that once per battle. Okay, so now when we come here, and I want to look at this part here. Let's see what everybody's saying. The MV Splash intro. I changed mine to say made by Jolt Eagle. Too early for nostalgia. Wait, let me just make sure I got that. Too early for nostalgia. Good old MV, that logo gives me memories. That clause means self-defense is justified. Slime Mafia. He's a yeah, I changed mine I changed it to just for my like my guess brand or whatever for that. So we're gonna go here to the notes. It says parameters. That's it, a variable, right? Okay. So example, variable 3 less than 10. Variable 5 less than or equal to 100, and variable 2 is equal to user attack. So we'll go with this, right? Variable. We're going to change that, of course. Copy. We're going to put this here, right? And we're going to say if variable whatever is multiplied by 3, thank you very much for catching that, D7. It's always, I guess after a while, if your stream goes on for a long enough time, the porn bots start to pop up. And for some reason or another, YouTube never catches it in time. So now let's go back and see what that variable was. It's 51. So let's go here. So it was variable 51. So now, here's what I'm trying to set up. If this particular variable is, I guess, multiplied by 3, I'll go with either multiply by 3 or divide it by 3 and see what happens in terms of how this plays out. And I'm hoping that that'll be the case. So every time stream getting hot and bothered. Yeah, man, it's starting to get a little spicy, baby. Starting to get spicy up in here. Yeah, man. So we're gonna go. Oh crap! He's gonna do it. Oh, okay. So she just did automatically too. Okay, so that's. So now you saw what happens when if you click on auto battle. That's what happens. So I accidentally showed y'all the auto battle, the auto battle feature by accident. I clicked on the wrong one. Okay. So let's see what happens. So he's doing splash already. So variable 51, that should be what's going on, right? It's equal to 0. And then every turn is that. So why is it doing that now then? It should only be doing it when that's equal to 3, or when it's multiplied by 3. Let's see. Nope. So we're gonna block. We're gonna block. So it didn't do anything that time. It didn't do anything then either. So that doesn't work. So I guess we're going to try, see what happens when it's divided then. Maybe if it's divisible by 3, maybe that'll work better. If it's divisible by 3. Because I'm going by what I'm seeing here. So this is variable 3, right? Okay. Is less than 10. So if a variable, whatever the value of variable 3 is, if it's less than 10, do that. If variable 5 is greater than 10, excuse me. If variable 5 is less than or equal to 100, then they'll do skill 11. And if variable 2 is equal to user attack, then they'll do skill 12. So I'm trying to use all the other operators to see if we can get to a point where it'll do it if it's multiplied by, if it's maybe divisible by a number. So the 3 is still divisible by 3, you'll only get 1, but it's still divisible by that. So let's see. Let's see if we can try that. I know somebody's looking at this like, man, this guy is just completely messing up. Somebody's on the screen screaming like, ah, no, no. I'm saying he's doing it now, though. Why is he doing it now? Because it should be just 1. Huh. Let me see something. Because he didn't do it now. So he's doing it now. So last turn he missed. Last time he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. Now I won't meet my future wife. Wow. Yeah, you will, man. You'll meet her. Whatever's intended for you, brother, it always will come. It'll come about. Trust me. So now it seems like he's attacking. From what I'm seeing, it now looks like he's doing it every other turn, which I don't mind. That just means that we have to change it now to have it do it every 2 turns. But it looks like he's doing it every other turn. Right? So he should be doing it now, right? Yeah, so he's doing it now. So if we do it again, he shouldn't do anything this turn. No, he's doing it now too. Huh. So now he's not doing it. So he just got back. Are you trying to get certain skills to on certain turns? Yes, but I'm using it. I'm using thanks for coming back. And by the way, Will, I'm trying to use Yanfly's battle AI core with it, because you can do that in regular AI with what's inside the game, but I wanted to do it with the AI. So it looks like he won't do it every time. So hold on, let's start then, because I set this up for him to do this if the variable 51, which is the variable I set up. Okay, here's how I do it. Okay, now this is when you're using Yanfly's AI, right? Because AI core, Yanfly gives so many battle no tank, it's crazy. So do I have to use is it the battle AI core plus the basic common, the base common events? Is that how you do it, or is that just AI core in general? I'll wait because I know there's a bit of a lag, but I want to try that again and see what we got here. Okay, so he did it that turn. Huh. Yes, both the battle AI and base common events. All right. So now he's doing it now. In the base common event, have it where okay, so base common event. You talking about my regular common event? Like I have a regular common event? This way it cycles in group of 12. In your base common event, have it that use 12 because it's visible by 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 6. So then you just have it in their AI to base on that variable. I don't think I have the base common event plugin. So unless you're saying like the regular common event, sorry, that's a plugin called Troop Base Common Event. Oh, okay. Okay, so now I have to add that. Okay. What if Nectar gets a skill called Honeypot, attracts all enemy attacks? I don't think that sounds useful as heck. It does. I don't think based on her stats, at least initially, that would be a good skill for her, because she's not tanky enough. She doesn't have enough physical defense to actually take all that, and she doesn't have enough HP for that as well. So I don't think that's a wise thing for her. True base event is in the Yanfly core. Okay. So then that's the case. Then I'll do the rest of that stuff right now. So let me just add that. But yeah, no, Jolty, that's a good idea, but she's just not strong enough. She's not strong enough. Maybe later on down the line, maybe there might be something she can do, depending on how the story goes. The plugin seems useful as heck. My idea is whatever isn't. But no, that is a good idea, because I was, for her story arc, I was thinking of having her, make a little bit of a change for her character. So, all right. So now that is the case. Let me do a little bit of stuff on over here. If it's in his, I gotta go over here to his go to the plugins that I have. All right, you make it plugins. So the plugins, you said it's in his core plugins. And you said it was troop-based events, you say? Let me see where you say it was at. It's probably in battle. Battle states. Elemental absorb. Let's see, overkill. Taunt. Tick based regen. No, it's not in there. And you said, what's that called again? Please. Glass cannon fodder blitz strat. Yeah, troop-based common event is in the Yanfly core. The plugin seems okay. Troop-based common events. Troop-based common events. I should have it. Okay, base troop events. That's what you meant. Okay, so that's base troop events. That was in the free plugin group that he gave us. Okay. Want to make sure I got the yeah, we'll just get out of that. Okay. All right, so that's base parameters. Just want to make sure I got the right one. All right, well, I guess that is the right one then. Okay. Let's just open this up. Base troop events. For all the eventers out there who love to customize their battles through custom event pages, you can now save yourself some time by drawing all the event pages from a base troop event to occur in every fight. All of the events will be present in every single battle. Okay, dokie. So now how, okay, basically for all eventers. So it doesn't really give much of a help file in that, but I guess I'll try to figure it out. So copy. And then we will put it back over yonder. Go over to come on. You know, I'll just scroll over here. Go over this way. Go on the plugins. Then just paste that in like so. Let's see. We'll just sort it by so base troop events. All right, so if that is the case, I don't need to have this under anything, right? At least I shouldn't. Base troop events. Ah, okay, so change this to the troop ID. You want all of the, wait, change this value to the troop ID. You want all of the occurring. Oh, okay. That doesn't really. So wait a minute now. Just to make sure I got this right? So basically, this plugin does is that whatever event you put into Troop 1 will apply to every battle. So I'm showing you how to create a turn counter. Okay, but here's the thing. Some of the things I don't like. Okay, well, some of these battles. Oh wait, we'll put it like this. Some other troops have things going on in them that I don't want to have happening in other groups. Oh, okay. That's what I'm trying to do. I think Padre already gave me something here, so maybe Splash might work. Well, let's try that. Thank you, Will, for that. And maybe if nothing else works, maybe I'll see if I can try struggling with that. But I think, which I'm glad that Padre was here that he saw that, so he can give me some help with that. So, very round 51 is modular. I had a feeling if it was that by 3, that might work. So let's see. Eval. It doesn't make every event in every troop occur in battle. So is it the first page that would be copied then for that? I'm just curious for that. That's all. Eval 30 multiplied by 3. That can go. That can go. Just kind of walk me through that. If you have issues with using it from Troop 1, then just put it in Troop 10 or something and call it base troop event. Okay. Well, you know what? Thank you for giving me that as an option. So maybe, depending if what Padre had suggested, if it does not work, we can definitely try that. It's not about pages, it's about troop number. Okay. I see what you're saying. So if I just call it a basic troop and have it with just whatever stuff I want to have in it, then that'll be applied to everyone. I get what you're saying. Okay. So it's not doing anything now. It's not doing anything. What it does is pull all the eventing from one troop and applies it to every battle, no matter what troop. Okay, so that didn't work. Okay. Duty calls, flying out. Nice progress and good to see you streaming. Hey man, enjoy. Take it easy out there, player. Don't get hurt out there. If game varies value 51. If it modulated by 3, right? So in this troop, we have a turn counter of 1, 0. And then once every turn, it should add that up. Oh, crap. So the way I did it was in base group event, I had increase a variable by 1 every turn. That way it counts in groups of 12. I may just do it your way. I think I thought Padre was going to work, but I guess not quite. Maybe I did it wrong. So now it's doing it every turn. see that. Two. Because of his, you can't divide it by 2. So if you want okay. Troop turn count, multiply face splash. Just that maybe. Maybe we try that then. Troop turn count. Thank you. Thank you for that, by the way, Padre. I do appreciate it. Like, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for taking the time out to try to figure this out with me. There's always, like, there's, and where it says, in a multitude of counselors, there is safety. So I appreciate you actually offering to put in the work to try to help me with this. I really do appreciate it, bro. And maybe this might be something that other people can use as well. You know, other people can use this to try to, you know, get their own thing to work with this. So thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. That you're a real one for that. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you. Because you really didn't have to do that. So I appreciate that a lot. So let's see what happens now. No, I mean, look, it's the simple fact that you're actually making the effort to actually try to help. I appreciate that. Because even if you didn't get it right, again, failing forward, tripping, you're still making forward progress. You know, a trip is just that. So when you trip, you have to fall forward to trip. If you fall backwards, that's a slip. So he's not doing anything as of yet. Okay, so that didn't work. All right, not a problem. Thank you anyway. So now, here we go. Once I get home from work, I can show you screenshots and copy paste code for how I did it. But I think I got the base idea from what you're saying here. So we're going to here with base, we'll just call it turn count. Right? So now, if I base it for what you just got through telling me. Okay, so then let's see. Base group set up and have it set the base turn count 2 into 1 in the plugin parameters. All right, so now what you said was in your base amount, you have it count, you have it where on turn 1/1, add 1 to combat turn counter variable. All right. So we got 1, we got 2. Matter of fact, you know what? I can just copy that page. Yeah, just copy this page. Delete. And just paint the page. We just delete that. So now, turn count increased to 1. All right. But put an if statement that if the variable is greater than 12, set it to 1. Okay. That's a condition branch. So turn count is greater than, I'll go with greater than equal to 12. Set it to 1. Then we'll copy, paste, and then we'll have it set to 1. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean right there, Will? Don't forget to change the span drop down to turn instead of battle. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You telling me? Let me see something here for a second. You trying to tell me I could have actually had this do this? Let's just see something for a second. let's just see something for a second. Hold on. Maybe that was the problem then. Maybe that was the issue. So let's just try this. Okay, so he does nothing. Battle means it checks it once per battle. Turn means checks it once per turn. Battle means checks it constantly. Gotcha. So that didn't work. Let's see. Turn modulus 3. All right. So that didn't work. Let's go back to the one he did have earlier. The variable one. Yeah, here we go. Let's try that too. Give everything. We will give everything a try. We shall try. We shall try. Once I get home, okay. I guess that's your Discord. Let me just copy that and just add you to Discord right now, as a matter of fact. And I can actually add friend. There you go. So I gave you a friend request. J-Monius is doing a sprite right now. And okay, so game variables, it was multiplied by 3. So if we do it once a turn and have that in the battle, turn 0, turn 1, once every turn, it'll add it to 3. So by the time it gets to 3, then it should do it. It needs an eval there. Eval. Okay, I forgot to put the eval there. Eval. E-V-A-L. Eval! Eval, 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 eval. Sorry, that was a little bit of a Mermaid Man moment right there for all you kids that remember SpongeBob. So nothing happened there. It's first turn. So we block. And there he is, the man himself. So now I'm working late tonight, but I'll grab some screenshot and copy paste code tonight to show you. All right. So that didn't work. Not a problem. So that didn't quite work. Maybe if it's just that, then, right? See if that works. Well, you know what? If we can't get it done by the time about in another hour or so, my neck's starting to hurt. I think I need to sit down on my chair. Then you know what? We definitely gave it a good try. We did get two things accomplished. We were able to get the AI for the enemies to work mostly in most cases, and also the AI for the battle. And I was actually able to get the auto battle to work for the actors. So that's still, I still consider that a win. We still made some progress. If you still have to kind of struggle with getting this done, it's not a problem. It's still more content because people are still watching this and seeing, if anything, how I messed up. So, you know, somebody's learning something from this. I don't know who, but someone is. All right. But he's not doing anything now. So it's modulated by 3. Let's do the, I want to, you know what, for debugging purposes, right? Once per turn, show text. And I want to show, there we go. So it's going to be capital V 51. Just for debug purposes, I want to see exactly what it is that we got here. Because I think we're on to something. So now, modulus, it shows, like, would it be numbers that could be modulated by 3, right? Let's look up the term modulus in terms of modulus. M-O-D-U-L-U-S. Modulus. The factor by which a logarithm of a number to one base is multiplied to obtain the logarithm of the number of a new base. Absolute value sense. Let's just look at the full context. I think Jeff's way may be simplest. If you reset the variable after 12, you could put the skill in 4 times on turn 3, turn 6, and turn 12. You probably might be right. I just want to just try everything, because you never know. You never know. Okay, a constant or coefficient that expresses, usually numerically, the degree to which a body or substance possesses a particular property, such as elasticity. The number, such as a positive integer of other mathematical entities, such as a polynomial, in a congruence that divides the difference of the two congruent members without leaving a remainder. Okay. Y'all making RPG making so complicated. My bad. You know me, man. I gotta be extra. I gotta be extra. All right, so thanks, bro. I think what Will said was actually what might be the best way, but I just want to see for certain what's happening here, so maybe I can make a tweak. Well, what's offered to me, I guess was how I understand it. And just, I know that just sometimes I'm just kind of, it's like math class up, and yeah, man, yeah. That's why more mathematical minds, greater mathematical minds than my own, actually make these kind of things. So let's see what happens. Let's debug. That's the one thing I kind of learned from like taking this one Java calculus infinity. That's the one thing I learned from that one JavaScript course I took. So it's 1. Okay. So let's see what happens here. Okay. 2. Does nothing. 3. Four. Huh. 5. So, let's see what happens here. Let's look what happened. It did it on turn 1. Turn 2, it didn't do anything. Turn 3, it didn't do anything. Did it on turn 4, and did it on turn 5. Didn't do anything on turn 6. This is turn 7. I'm wondering if it's doing it with all the things that, all the different numbers that it can. I wonder if this is doing it on every number that it can make a number that is divisible by 3. I wonder if that's how this is figuring it out. Because 3 times 8 is 24. Now, if he attacks now. Okay, let's try that again then. Let's do that again. I think I'm starting to see how this is working then. So, if it attacks on issue 1, so it didn't do anything then. So it's not doing anything then. That's interesting. 2. Okay, because 2 multiplied by 3 is 6. And if you divide that by 3, it still leaves you 1, I guess. Huh. So it's doing it weird. It's doing it very weird. It's like it's making weird choices here. Four. So it seems to be changing for some weird reason. Let's do it one more time and see what we got. This is 1. Now the last time I didn't do it on 1. So let's see what happens now. So now it is doing it. So it just seems to be just doing it whenever it just wants to do it then. Huh. Maybe because it's not following it strictly then. That's not a good thing. All right. No biggie. No biggie. Okay, yeah, that's that. Okay, so copy that page. At least we learned a little bit of something. Copy that page, delete that page. All right, so turn count. So once you return, turn count. Hold on a second. Variable. Turn count set to 0. Or maybe just, yeah, no, that's that. That'll be fine. No, set it to 0 just in case. Maybe do it on a separate page just to make sure. We'll take that. Cut. New page. Turn 0. Put that down there, like so. Just copy. paste. And we'll just delete that. Okay, so 10, 0, that's that. And then for that, we should have this. And then if it gets to greater than or equal to 12, then it sets that back to 1. Okay, so. And from what I saw earlier, when he said it earlier, base troop event. Okay, but put an if statement. Okay, this way, using 12. Okay, so then you just have it in their AI to base it on that variable. That means that the pages are turn 1. That means that the pages in that troop, usually troop 1, go around in every single battle. Okay, so. And he says, I choose 12 because that's the divisible one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So then I take it that you, when you do the AI core for the enemy, you have the variable divided by, if you wanted to have it do every other turn, it would be you have to divide by 6. Something like that. But you know what? Maybe try this. Stick. I guess every time when I push that particular button, I gotta stop with that that particular hotkey for that. Okay. So now that we have that and we got that all saved, let's run it and see how that works. Wait a minute. Let's make sure we got it right. Turn 0. Set the count. Let's just have it show text. No window. Middle of the screen. 51. And we'll just kind of have this, have it show like in the middle of the screen, the middle of that screen right there. Preview it like that. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got. Oh, that's the wrong one, doggone it. I didn't want to do it for this one. But that should actually, you see with this one? Okay, that's why. Okay, but it should work. It should work for this one now, hopefully. All right, so we're gonna block. Okay. It is the first time. So you didn't do it now. Okay. Oh crap, I didn't do anything this time. Wait a minute, why is it not doing that? Yeah, that's not even running, so let's delete that page. Huh. So why is that not even showing anymore? No, not that one. That one. Okay, so I must have did something wrong here. Oh, turn, that's why. Duh. Now let's try it. Okay. All right, let's see what happens now. 2. That's not divisible by 3 then. 3. Four. Huh. So that didn't work. I know Padre gave it with maybe it was 0. Maybe try that. Let's see. So this does this every turn. So every turn, turn 0. All right, so turn 1. It's 1. So then we added to it to that. So it should be incrementing it, and it is every time. So if it's doing the incrementing it every time, then that just means that we have to do the evaluation. We might be doing the evaluation incorrectly. I may be doing it in a way that isn't correct. Okay, so it's not doing anything now. Okay. 2. So nothing happened here. So now 3. So now let's see what happens. Nothing there either. So that part didn't work. Man, you working right. While Emus is about to set the internet on fire. Hey, what's going on, Heine? Real quick. What is the AI level set to in the plugin parameters? I have it set on the standard of 8, the default of 80, excuse me. So that's set to 80. I know Psychronic sold me to take out the one where you can have it individually for each enemy, where you can change that. Good call, Jeff, for testing. Probably best to set AI to 100 just to be sure. All right, well then, you know what? Let's just see. Go to that, set it to, let's see what happens when it goes to 100. Let's see what happens. All right, so Padre, is this right here? Evaluate if the value of variable 51 is divisible by 3, and if not, I guess equal to 0. Is that correct? Because there's a chance it's just skipping over. You're probably right. You're probably right what happened here. But thanks for stopping in, Heine. Setting the internet on fire. He's not it. I don't think he's setting it on fire, but I think he is definitely making things a little bit more spicy. I will say that. I will say he's making things a little interesting for the internet right now. Okay. Plug man, Indy. Okay. Air variable equal to 2, 3. Okay. Let's see. I believe that's Will saying that. AI priority. Yeah, I said that. So, if that is the case, so variable 51. Once every 2 turns. So let's see like this then, etc. So let's try by what he was saying here. Variable 51. Let's try 2 different ways. I'll see if I can try by what you have there, but I want to see what else we got here as well. Because if it's the way it's looking, even if I set it to 2, right? Then I have to wait for it to go all the way to 12 for it to use it again. Like the skill wouldn't be able to be used that often. You see what I'm saying? Just DM you with a copy paste. So let's see what we got. A copy pasta. Yeah, property. Yes. Okay. Put the 2, set the 10. 12. All right. I'm just worried that it probably would take. You got variables instead of variable there. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Good catch. Good catch. Okay, so now we have a if variable 51 is divisible by 3, then you splash on a random target. That's what you would think it would happen. Now, all the numbers that are divisible by 3 are 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, etc. So with what Will already gave me, that means it'll do it 4 times before it has to be reset, and then it'll do it again every 3rd turn. At least that's what makes sense. But what makes sense may not always make sense in terms of what computers are expecting to see. So what makes sense to humans may not make sense to people. Okay, so I got I have a feeling that going to to variable 17. The variable 17. Huh. I see what you're saying. That's interesting. But I see what you're talking about. If the value, because it's not saying the value. But if it has here, and what has in the for this, it actually says it like that. So variable x. So this will call forth the value of variable x, which x will be any number, to partake in a value comparison to see if the condition is fulfilled. If it is, all skill targets become valid targets. So in the example that he has here, right? He has it as the example variable. This is 1, this is 3. Less or greater than 10, then this particular skill 10, whichever that would be, is to target the lowest person, the person with the lowest percentage of HP or HP percentage. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because when you're looking at it like that, like, okay, we're variable 50, it's going to return that. I get what you're saying. It does look like that. You're right. But I think it's just the way that Yanfly had it set up. It just looks that way. Hopefully it still should work. So this is 1. So hopefully we don't get anything this time. We do. So it did it this turn. So this is 1. So if it attacked on turn 1, all right. So then let's see what happens when turn 3 comes around. So it's doing it on that too. Worth a try for sure. Huh. Okay. That didn't work. Okay, so you're saying, do I just choose? Is there any one of those that I choose? Skill 2, skill 3, skill 4. Hold on a second. Let me just look at what you said. So show me here. So variable you want equal to skill 2. What? Okay, so let's just go with what we have here with that. So you're saying equals skill 2. What's skill 2, if you don't mind me asking? That's the actual number of the skill, you mean? Put them all in. I mean, I could try. We'll just cut this. I think I have it. 1 second. Well, Padre had something here for a second. Wait a second. Because you might have something. I'm going to still put this on the notepad just in case. Just in case. Sorry, I typed all that. Just fixed it in the DM. Okay, so let's see what we got. See what we got in the DM. Skill X. If it equals 2. So now I want to ask you something, Will. What happens because I want the skill to happen every second turn. That's what I'm saying, not every second cycle. You know what I mean? So, and from what I'm seeing here, if you have it set to 12, that once it gets to 12, then it goes back to 2 again. I'm also trying to do this during a meeting at work. LOL. I mean, I appreciate that too. I do appreciate that. I know you want to try to do it in a cycle, and you're right. But I wanted to actually have it run like every certain amount of turns. Like, say, if I wanted to have it run every 3 turns, then do it by that. Because if you have it run every 2 turns, if you have it divided by 2, let me see. Equal to 2, equal to 6, 1, 6. Okay, priority 51, 53. Right, fill in that X with the number, with the skill number you want to happen every other turn. Let's say it's skill number 100, right? Okay. Okay, if you put 100 in each X, he'll use skill 100 on turn 2, 4, 6, 12, and 10. You're just going to tell it, Oh, I see what you're saying. I get what you're telling me. Instead of trying to have it do division and calculate it, you can just put in splash instead of skill X, I think. Yeah, you can. All right, I see what you're saying. And that'll run through 12 every time. I get what you're telling me. So that every time when it does that, I mean, that's a little long, but I guess that's just what will have to be done then, I guess. So I see what you're talking about. So I have wanted to do it every other turn, then do it that way. I get what you're saying now. Okay. So then let's do it like that then. If that is the case. Which in this particular case will be splash. Copy. Hold on. Put it over some. Oh, nope. This one. So I see what you're talking about. Okay. I see. I see now, man. Okay. I remember that one meme that somebody put up, the 4 horsemen of IC, and it was all the anime characters that had something over their eyes, but they all said IC. It was just kind of funny. All right, so then if that's the case, instead of it trying to do, having the game try to do math, because apparently it doesn't feel like doing math, so it was just doing it all over the place. Maybe this will run through, and then for the other skills, I'll just have that underneath that. So for characters who I want to have do anything within this 12 cycle thing, I can have it do that. Okay. All right. So that just have to be that. I'll just have to make some changes. Okay. So then if that's the case, let's try that then and just run that. Nope. This one. So it didn't do anything. That's weird that you can't get it to do any other kind of math. That's crazy. That is Nuck and Futz. Doesn't do anything. Everybody can just relax. Chill out. You can just a good time to heal. And then, Six, look out. He's going to splash you. All right, so that worked. Okay, let me see something here. It's alive indeed. Okay, so I'm not going to get rid of this. I just want to see something. Just want to see something there. Maybe see what it does. anything at all on that. Okay, so it doesn't do that at all. Because you would figure. So it doesn't do it on a multiple of 3. If it's divided by 2, nothing like that. You literally have to program it just like that. That is crazy. It's crazy that it has to do it like that. Because that's the only way the system actually knows how to run. That's weird. Okay. So let's see if it does it now. So it's not doing it now, but it's doing it every other turn. So it does it on turn 1. It's not doing it now, it's not doing it at all. You'd figure that since it's a program, it should be able to figure it out. Nope. Won't figure it out like that, which is weird. Okay, so I guess I'll have to do it like that. Yanfly mustn't have allowed math in the code. That's kind of annoying for sure. Yeah, I guess that is. Yeah, that is a lot. That is kind of annoying. Isn't there a JavaScript type of eval that you can use with math with that in it? So you can make it work, but I guess maybe not. So it can't be divided by any number? No, nothing, huh? All right, well, I mean, if that's what worked, if doing it like that, because most likely I'm thinking probably Will tried to do the same thing I'm trying to do, and he struggled through it just like I did. And this was what worked for him, setting it actually to that actual number. And 1 is not divisible by 2. 2 is divisible by 1. And we have it at 100%, which it should be following every time. Well, let me see. Let's try that then. Hold on. Let's try that. Eval modulated by 2 or modulus by 2. So let's see if the game engine will work with that. Hold on a second. I want to make sure that I have the plug-in right. So make sure I got the Battle AI core correct. Yep, 100%. Okay. So it's following it at 100%. We got everything else going. So now let's try this. Block. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now nope. Just doesn't want to do that. That is interesting. Like it just refuses to read it any other way. You literally have to make it wait for it to choose for that variable to get to that particular exact state, and you have to do it that an exact same number for that to do it. Other than that, the program won't do anything else. It won't figure it out. Huh. So now it's going to do it every other turn. Because I saw this model of behavior before. Now, back then it did it before. It didn't do it this time. It'll probably do it here, though. It didn't do it there either. So the modulus is what's... That is just weird, man. Very, very, very weird. So you can't... So if you divide it by 2... Yeah. Division by 2, and we have it equal 0. Why do you have the... Why do you have that 0 at the end? I'm just kind of curious. Because it looks like it's saying evaluate the game variable 51 is divisible by 2 equal to 0, which looks odd to me. Because like it's setting the actual variable, the value of that divided by 2 and setting it to 0, I guess. Yeah, I think Will's probably, yeah. Will's idea was probably the best one for that. So do it by 12 and just have the number set to 12, and then every time when it goes that, when it circles around the 12, have it circle back around and then go from there. Yeah, it seems like the one that makes the most sense. Because otherwise it's not even going to do it with that. So I guess that actually is it. That's the one. That's the one right there, and I guess that it's just going to be the way it is. Yeah. I think maybe Yanfly didn't, or maybe he didn't take that into account with that, I guess. Because you're checking for the remainder. So what mod does is check if variable 2 divided by 2 and checks if there's a remainder. If the remainder is 0, we have a multiple of 2. If it's 1, we have an odd number. Looks like Yanfly is locking that down though. Okay. I wonder why he did that. Maybe there was a reason why. There's always a reason why people do the things that they do. There's always a reason why. So it's because you're checking for the remainder. So what mod does is check if variable 2, it's 51 here, divided by 2, checks if there's a number. So modulus checks if there's a remainder. Well, I wish he was here. If he was still like around and out and about. I know Janfly, I don't know, maybe I just know for sure if he's a he, they, whatever. So, wish Janfly was still around to help in regards with things like this. Definitely would come in handy. So it seems to be working now. Okay, so now it seems to be working. Huh. Tough one to understand, but I'm sure dude has his reasons because he's a top end coder. Yeah. So instead of it, so I wonder if the problem was when I made it a 3 and it was a modulus of 3, and it was seeing it needed to be an even number for it to work. Let's try this again, just to be sure. And maybe that's the problem. Now I'm starting to see it now. Because if you're making a modulus, if it's modulus, see there's a remainder. If you're doing an odd number with that, then it's going to be all over the place. So it's not that his code isn't working. I think modulus does not work with an odd number. The best chance is you want to try to have it happen on an even number amount of times, and you have to do it with an even number for it to work. Let's just see that if that's the case. Because if that's the case, then I can just make it just a swift, like a little change in terms of how I run the battle system in terms of certain skills. That's all. Yep. Okay, so that's what the problem was. You can use modulus, but for something like this, okay, for it to occur on a recurring basis consistently, it has to be an even number. It should still return true when it's 0 and false when it's 1 or 2. Yeah, but I think it was doing it when we had like the odd numbers, I think. So let's see. Let's change it. If we change it to 3, that's when it should be kind of going all over the place, I think. 3. Let's see what happens when we do with an odd number. Hold on 1 second. I think I may just kind of wrap it up right about here so I can kind of grab myself something to eat and kind of rest my voice, because as you can kind of hear, my voice is getting kind of husky. And it seems how there's no ladies in the chat. I don't know. You want to hear my rough and grizzled voice talking all like this. I know you want to hear all that. Let's see. Maybe that might be the case then. And maybe 3. Okay. Yep. Sheesh, one man ain't playing around still at. Yeah, man, but I think I'm about to lock this one down. Yep. Got to be an even number for it to work. Let's try 4. Let's just see if my theory is correct. We're just going to put this to the test and see if my theory is correct. All right. So, if my theory is correct, nothing you will. Hey, you would need something like yada times 3. Yeah, I actually had that, and it still didn't do anything. 2. So nothing happened here. I'll show you in a second, Neo. So thank you for stopping in. By the way, too, bro. I thought you would probably be busy. I know you're a busy man, especially with your young one. Man, I remember the terrible 2s, and boy, terrible 2s is a very active time. Don't think you wanna. Okay, so that's what worked. All right, so now, Neo. Let me show you what I have. Initially, I had all of that and 3, right? When I had it with 3, nothing happened. It seemed like the modulus, for some reason or another, as Padre was saying, was that it's looking as there's a remainder. If it's a remainder, then the number is going to be odd. And if the number is odd, then it won't work. But if the number is even, then the number will. Then the number would. Of course, man. Young one is asleep. I'm just working on my own stuff right now. So it's nice to see you, Devin, too. Kind of makes it work. We get a work atmosphere, you know. You know what? Like we kind of like working in a cubicle area. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. So it seems like for some reason, for this particular reason, when you use modulus, it only works with an odd number. So what I was trying to do was use the regular divide sign, and the divide sign wasn't doing anything. So let's try that again. Just want to make sure you got to cover all the bases again. I am a type of man who likes to make sure that I've covered all the bases before I make any more further assumption. But it seems like modulus is probably going to be the way to go, instead of having all the one like. And shout out to you, Will. Thank you for that. But instead of trying to have all those particular skills come up like that, I think just for the sake of efficiency, I want to see if there's another way if I can do that. That's all. But if doing it that way, then I guess I'll do it that way then. All right. So let's see what we got. So now we have 100% AI adherency. Nothing happened. It shouldn't made whether or not the number is odd or even. It's how it's being used. Would be 2, 4, 6, 3. Would be 3, 6, 9. 2, 1. Not sure if that makes sense. Probably should have separated that. I see what you're talking about. So if it was 2, if it's like modulus of 2 would be 0, would be 2, 4, 6, etc. It'd be even number. If it's modulus 3, then it should be 0. Then it would be 3, 6, 9. Probably should have. Okay, number 2 would be 2. That's what I thought, Neo. But 3 just will not work, which is odd. But let's just see. This is why we get into the dev kitchen. The game dev kitchen. We'll see what we cooking up. That just sounds so sinister and stuff like that. It sounds sinister, but it's not like we actually, we cooking up. Maybe we cooking. You cooking? So yeah, divisible by 3 didn't work. nothing happens. And it's 5. So anything that's divisible, you would think that if this number was divisible by 3, it would have worked. It did not. Okay, so if what Neo says is correct, so let's see something here. A 3, modulus 3, plus, and we have the 1 there. So then, if it's 1, then it would be turn 1, turn 4, turn 7. Is something changing variable 51 during battle? We have a variable with once every turn, we're increasing the value of variable 51 to, we're incrementing it. We're doing it, we're using Yanfly's base troop events. So we have it here in event, we have it set to 0. That's the first turn 0 is when it comes in. Now, in every other turn thereafter, it's going from 1 to 0 every turn. Yeah, I'm actually going to show it on the page right here where once every turn, we have it increment by 1, and we're having it display it just for debug purposes. You know what I'm talking about in regards with that. And then once it gets to 12, it's going to reset it back to 1, and then it'll go back through the whole cycle all over again. That's what's happening with that. So now let's see. Because if that's the case, so then if this happens now, if from what I saw from what Neo had up, every 3 turns, why are you trying to have something occur based on the turn count? Well, just basically, let's say, like, you know how sometimes some enemies have a skill that'll come around, say, every 3 turns or something like that. You gotta watch out for, say, like super ultra mega death or whatever. So it gives you a chance to kind of set up for that before it comes about. You know what I'm talking about. Get rid of the variable usage. Okay. Well then, all right. Let's try that then. We shall try that. All right. See, like I said before, man, in a multitude of counselors, there is safety. Oh, hold on a second. When you have more than one person helping you with something, you have a better chance of success. So you're saying get rid of the variable usage. Okay, I had that code earlier, but I had it wrong. LOL. Okay. So the code I just shared should trigger on turns 1, 4, and 7. So if that's the case, now, do I have to set that? Do I have to change anything in the battle events at all, or it'll just happen automatically? So 0 would make it 3, 6, 9, and 12. Is correct. I don't know if he's saying correct to me or he's even correct to Padre. He's probably saying correct to Padre then. So then let's see if we set it to 0. Set it to 0. And see what we will see. We have it set to turn. We turn to that. Okay, well let's try with that. It'll happen automatically. Well, if it happens auto-magically, then we can turn this off and see what happens. So if it'll happen on its own, let's do this right here. We're going to turn off base troop events for right now. Turn it off. So therefore we have no conflicts. And again, we can see what is what and who is who. So now we have that. We have this set to game troop turn count, the closed bracket, the brackets, modulated by 3 set to 0. So now every 3 turns, this should happen. You can delete the troop event changing the variable. Okay. Okay, here we go. Bang. Well, let's go ahead and get it out of there then. We can clear that. All right. So turn. All right, so let's make this happen. All right, so nothing happened. Okay, so that was turn 2. Turn 3. Let's see what happens. Hey! My man! That's what I'm talking about, bro. Hey! All right. Oh, man. Woo! Ooh. Okay, let's stop. Do it once again, one more again, just to see, just to test it. There you go, my man, boy. Came in with the clutch. Neo with the clutch. Coding, little coding trick right there. This when it does that. Gotta turn this doggone thing around so it doesn't keep happening like that. Okay. There we go. My dude, man, if I didn't suck at JS, you'd had it done 2 hours ago. What? You know what? No. You know what, Padre? You know what? I appreciate the fact that you put in the effort, man. Look. Because you could have just left me here just swinging in the wind, but you tried. So look, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Like I said before, man, a multitude of counselors, and multitude of counselors, there is safety. Sometimes you just need more than one voice to make it work. And you know what? Neo came in with the clutch. So now let's see what we got here. All right, so that was turn 4. This is turn 5. And this is turn 6. There we go. Got a small taste on Sanctuary. Look, man, them Sanctuary boys is top notch, man. All right. Woo! Okay. Shout out to you, Neo, man. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. You the hero of the day on that one. You came right on through in the clutch in the last couple of minutes. Oh, I think I'm gonna. Oh man. Oh man. Neck. I think I'm gonna have to chill out and relax now. If you want to stream, Neo, I'll definitely. If you want to put your channel in there, throw up your channel. If you're streaming or not, I don't know if you are or not. But if you wanted to stream, this probably be a good time for you if you wanted to. And everybody can head over there. If you're not going to stream, is anyone else going to be streaming tonight? Did their thing. I'm deaf impressed. Yo. Wow, you're still going? No, I'm about to close this down, man. Because I got to get me something to eat before 8 o'clock, before I don't eat anything else again. And I think my neck is sitting in this chair like this, hurt my neck. But I think I put in a good, how many hours? Oh, wow, almost 6 hours streaming. So No, I'm not streaming. LOL. So anybody streaming tonight? It's Friday, so I guess if no one is streaming tonight, then I'll just shut it down. Or I mean, if you want to just hang out and just listen to the music or whatever, I can leave the music up for a while. I know people are like working and stuff, and the chill hop stream is it's some pretty dope stuff. But other than that, I'll just close it down. You'll probably stream Sunday too. All right, yeah, I'll definitely be there. You're doing good, man. Thank you. 1 a.m. for me. I'm about to pass out. Great stream, a lot of fun. It was the last. Yes, man. Gotta give your left eye to join Sanctuary. LOA. Get that damn eye in return. Man, you crazy. But hey, everybody, thank you for coming out. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, D7 be streaming. He a little inconsistent, but he does be doing streaming. Now we trying to get Flesh to Dust to get out the streaming, but he got a lot of stuff that he got to take care of. But I'm still trying to inspire him in regards with that. I gotta keep working with him about it. I gotta keep working with him because I know he can do it. I know he can because he showed me some stuff and it was pretty awesome. So I know he can do it. I know he can. But I just gotta stay after him. That's all. But thank you guys for coming out for this. I hope that you did enjoy me doing whatever I'm doing. But I was fumbling and bumbling my way through it. Thank you for that. If you did enjoy it, make sure to leave that thumb, subscribe, ring the bell, ring it twice. Make sure you get all the notifications so the algorithm can bless your boy and my channel can continue to grow. And on that note, I wish everybody a great night. I'll see you guys this weekend. I got something planned for you guys this weekend that I hope you guys will like. Yeah, definitely D7, definitely Badu. But on that note, until I see you again, and I will see you on the other side, you guys have a great night. Bye-bye.